Let's check in on everything.
Camille win rate.
No, that's the wrong stream. I should be. Oh, we good? Have we started? I think we have started. There we go. Things are slowly starting to work. That's good. I need to refresh this maybe. Okay. We good? Yeah, there we go. Let's tweet out. Okay, well then. We're back with more Road to the World Record. Apparently, Duck God of Quack followed 2 hours ago. So I'll just redo that one real quick and say thank you. There should be a little... Wait, hold on. There we go. Hey, there you go, mate. Thank you. Yeah, we've got... Look at the bottom. We've got a new little goal. Promotion to League 2. We're 57. Well, we should be at 56 because I refreshed it, but it's fine. It's fine. Maybe if I follow a goal, refresh. Oh, sound alerts is broken. No. I need to... Let's refresh the source. Sound alerts. Refresh. Okay. Well then. Where did we leave off last time? 4-2. There we go. It was the 4-2 we left off at. We've had a few games since then. 3-0 win over Bangor City. Pretty simple that. Pretty simple win that one was. Marinkovic with 2. Stoyanov with 1. TNS in the Premier League Cup second round was a 1-0 win through Dingwall. Then we had a 3-1 win in the league over TNS. McBride, Mackay and Rasmussen. 2-2 draw at home to Stoke. We were up 2-1 and we got a set man sent off and they scored literally the minute after, so that's unfortunate. But a point against Stoke, not too bad. Tom Penta was a 2-1 win. McBride and Dingwall, very late goals to be honest. And we've just lost 2-0 to Port Talbot in the Premier League Cup third round. So we have a few more games today to get through. We didn't really go through that far, to be honest. But Goitra is literally straight away. Like we're here. And then we've got some Europa League games. We've got Haverford as well, so that's not going to be fun getting through that. But we will see. We will see. Let's just get rid of all that sort of stuff. There we go. Okay. Well, I've got my little Sweden hat on. There were some good old games today. The Portugal-Germany one was incredible. But that's all the second round games done now. On to the third round games when they're all played at the same time. So that's going to be very interesting. To be fair, I've got my Sweden glasses as well. There we go. I can't see anything. But sure, why not? Let's see what the teams are saying. Let's see. What do I want to put here? Steve Agito. We should probably move him just into the first team because we don't have enough players on our bench all the time. Pugh still injured. Antionak. They want Madsen starting today for some reason. Orovec. There's a lot of unhappy players, to be completely honest with you. Put Orovec there. We can start Orovec. Stephen Goodchild. He's only played one game so far. Damn, Janovic is also unhappy. Start him today. Stoyanov on the bench. The problem at the moment, we've got a few too many players, I feel. Honestly. And we need to sort of start, I don't know, finding our best team. But I don't know. It's a weird one. Antoniak, I don't know why he's not starting today. He's unhappy with us, so I should probably just play him. What do I want to do here? Who do I want to get rid of? You can play centre mid. You're a striker. You're a centre mid. Rybar, I guess, and then do that. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's go. Let's go straight into the game. Yeah, it's weird. We've got a bit. I sort of bloated the squad out a bit last time, I think, unfortunately. So yeah, it's a bit awkward. It's a little bit awkward how many players we've got. We've got too many players and not enough positions to fill. So I think I just went a bit overboard in trying to sign players, and a lot of them aren't good enough to even beat the main players. I'll take these off. I can't even see anything. So yeah, we'll have to see. Let's cover the fullbacks too. There we go. I did actually just... I'm learning new things every day. I click show positions, and I could just do the positions. So I could just do this, and I don't have to change for the players. I never really do this. I don't know why, but like, sure, this is what we'll do this time. So I don't actually have to change when the new substitutes come on. It's so much better. I don't know why I don't do it, but here we go. There we go. Yeah, let's make... we have favourites. Okay, no one responds to me. It's really weird. No one actually responds to me when I do the team talks. I'm like a world-class manager, and they're like, oh, we don't care about what you say, and I'm like, oh, okay, brilliant. The only problem I've got with this hat at the moment is it really is just too small. Oh, hello, Duck God of Quack. FM15. Yes, it is. This is peak Football Manager for FM15. How are you tonight, mate? How are you tonight? This is the... To be fair, I feel like I probably couldn't have done a 200-year save on any other FM other than FM15. It is amazing. We're not playing well here. We're 37 minutes in. McBride, can you do anything? Rasmussen, something's still happening? No, okay. We're not playing well at all. We need a win, really. We're at home against Goitra. Stojanovic, that's poor, fella. That's really poor. Get creative. Orovec tries a ball across. Marinkovic. McBride. Oh, beautiful. Good start. Good start, mate. Yeah, I want to say thank you as well for the follow, Duck God. I saw you followed like a couple hours ago. I was like, oh, so just following off stream. It's interesting. But yeah, FM15. Perfect. I'm good. I'm on FM19. Fair play. Yeah, no, I'm not doing too bad today. Good watching the football all day. Watched a bit of the F1 qualifying as well. Now just settling in for a little stream, so it's been going well. What's your save with FM19? Who are you managing, and how far in are you? How far in? I know a lot of people that just sort of do like they buy the new FM like once every 2 or 3 years, sort of like have an FM off, and I think it allows for like longer term saves, because like you can't really get that far in 1 year. Well, I think you can get most people. If you go quickly, you can get 20. Oh my god, that was cleared off the line. Christ alive, lads, sort it out. We're playing Goitra here. We should be smashing these lads. That's gone wide. We're actually up to second somehow. I don't know how, but I think we haven't played any really good teams so far. But they are starting to come back at us here. Brueggemann, Fabian, our old player. Oh my god, that was a wild challenge going in. Holmes is completely unmarked. Hits the post. Can we just sort this for a little bit, lads? Can we just like chill? Get creative. Fulkirk just left Hong Kong. Oh my god, 150. Oh, holy shit, mate. That is wow. That is a long... I was expecting, like, I don't know, 20, 30 seasons, but you're up there with me, mate. My God. How long are the seasons in Hong Kong? What actual year are you in? That's incredible, man. Especially with it being FM19. Like, it's taken me, like, 6-7 years to get to 225 years in the future. And you've only... FM19's only been around 3 years. That's incredible, fella. My days. This is great. I find, like, loads of new people that have really long-term saves, because I don't feel like people post about it enough. I found some other guy that's got a 270-year save. Or he's in, like, 2270 on FM16. Okay, Marinkovic is going to die out there. So is Mackay. We don't have anyone to bring on. Shit. Mackay can come off for Arsalian. Dingwall, I guess, can go midfield. Sure. There, we'll leave it at that. 18 games in the league, but there are a lot of cups. Ah, okay, so you can sort of push through the league a bit quicker. Are they quick seasons, I guess, then, for you? I guess the cups do take up a bit of extra time, but it's a lot less than the 32 I have with the Welsh league. I know for the world record, the guy that has the world record spent a long time, like 200 years in India, and I think those are 18 game seasons. So don't be sent off at Daniel, please. Okay, yellow card. Thank God for that. Can we like just be good here? Like, I don't want to concede. Oh my God. Dingwall, go on, fella. We're on the counter. Orovech. Beat. Oh, that's a sending off. That's a red card. Get in. Hopefully they back off now. He's injured, but he's been sent off. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, he did get sent off. They tried to sub him off, I thought. That's weird. Okay, they've gone to a 4-3-2. Let's sort this out. Sort those two strikers out. So you have to change it when the new formation comes in, I guess. But, okay. Are we going to get another goal right at the end? Oh, Dingwall hits... Oh, it's close. Oh, okay. We were lucky in this game, to be completely honest. We have not been playing well. Unless... Oh, Slotanovic, well done. Antionak. Dingwall. Orsalian. Oh, my God. Okay. Dingwall. Just run out the clock, boys. Run out the clock. What's the aim with the save, mate? Are you going for the record, or are you just sort of just playing FM19 because it's fun? Were you just at one Hong Kong side for a really long time and just sort of like built them up to be like the dominant force in Asia? I've never played in the Hong Kong League, I don't think. I've played in the Malaysian League. I've played in Chinese League, I think. Maybe the South Korean League. I'm trying to remember. Normally, I'm normally in Asia when I start my Pentagon series, so that's where I start off first. Okay, good stuff, lads. A good win at least. Well, a lucky win, some would say. Okay, send assistant. Who cares? Now we've got a Euro Cup game. Oh, okay, Damjanovic can't even play. He's not registered for the Europa League. Okay, 4 days. Our schedule's a bit hectic at the moment. Lots and lots of games. Okay. We would love a win here. We would love a win, but Kiev... I think Kiev are the top seeds of this group. Are they? I don't know whether it's them or Stoke. I think Kiev are the top seed and Stoke are the second late seed. So we definitely need to beat... Who's the third team in the group? I've completely forgotten it now. They've gone out of my mind. Where is it? McKellen, KV McKellen. They're actually top, I think. They beat Kiev. Where is it? Where are we? Yeah, they beat them. Yes, I was mainly wanting Dreams FC. Left them and went back twice. Fair play. That's a cool name. That's a cool name. Did you get a new stadium with them? Did you ever get a new stadium? That'd be pretty cool. Because I think I've got 4 stadiums. Well, I've got 4 stadiums in the league at the moment because I've been at 4 Welsh sides. So if I've been at Afon Lido, Port Talbot, Pennybont, Haverfordwest, and now I'm on my 5th side. Just started, so there it's my 3rd season with Barry Town at the moment. Restarting again from the bottom and try and win the league with 4 super teams in it. It's going to be extremely difficult, I think. But we'll have to see. I reckon I'm probably going to I have stipulations at the moment. So I can't sign the top players from the top 15 nations, as seen there. I know it resets every year, but I feel like after this one, I'm not going to be able to put stipulations in it because it's just so hard to compete with the big sides. I'm sure this is with Barry already. It's so difficult. Like, we got 5th last year, and that was we got a lot of lucky wins. It's going to be weird trying to make that jump to like their world class level. Okay, Kiev, what are they saying? Defending? I guess so. Yeah, Stoke. Maybe that should have been a win. Maybe, I don't know. Ugh. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how things go. On is even at the Moore Arena. I think there's also another Moore Arena somewhere else, but it's not mine. There's 4 full stadiums. I think there's been at least 7 or 8 stadiums built after me, but obviously you just upgrade them. So there's just empty stadiums being used. I had 4 stadium with Dreams and 1 with Typo. Wow, that's incredible. Did you get to 100,000 seater then? Because 4 stadium, that's crazy. Because normally the most I've had is 3, and that was with Haverfordwest. and like it was like the first what like see I've got 103,000 at Haverford West. Like we started in the default one, we upgraded to like a 28,000 seater, then a 60, and then the third stadium was 100,000. So it must be interesting because like FM19 has a lot more features in it now, like the whole dynamic rivalry and extra stuff. That must be really, really cool. I've realised I've got so much competition. 85,000, or is that? Yeah, no, 85,000. Fair play. That's very, very good. It's incredible, man. Fair play, man. Did you what was the question I wanted to ask? Actually, I completely forgot. I was gonna say, have you won the Club World Cup? Have you beaten all the European nations? It must be weird in Asia, I guess, because at least I'm in Europe. So, like, I have, like, the Champions League, and it's, like, the big clubs are in that competition. But, like, do you have to, like, can you get, like, the world-class players, or do you have to keep selling them on to the European sides? That must be really interesting, playing in Hong Kong for so long. I hope you got some, like, really good, like, world-class regens coming through. That'd be really interesting just to see, like, doing that. I'd love to do that, like a long-term save in a different continent. But at the same time, you feel like you miss out because, like, I guess Europe is the most developed with the most countries. But well, unless you put like a edited database on. But this hat is just way too small for my head's too big for it. I have to like, I can't put it on properly, otherwise it'll cut off all my circulation. Okay, let's see. We got Dynamo Kiev and then Haverford West. Haverford West going to get absolutely smashed as they are on one this year. Can only have 5 foreign players and 1 Asian one. Oh wow. So it's mostly just like youth players, I guess, and Hong Kong players. That is some restrictions as well. Christ, it must be very difficult then, like choosing like who the foreign players are. It must be hard to compete with like China and South Korea then in the cups as well. But that's really cool. That's really cool. Okay, Kiev away. Have you ended up winning the Asian Champions League? In Asian CL, you have 2 less foreign spots. Oh my god, that's awful. That's so much restriction. That sucks. I guess it is a real challenge then. That is a real challenge. What made you choose to do like the save in Hong Kong, by the way? Like what was like, oh, let's go for like 150 seasons in Hong Kong. Like that's so odd. Like the reason I started with Wales, I just did a random pick a team, and then I wanted to win the Champions League with a Welsh team, and then it got further and it was like, oh, I want to build a 100,000 seater. And then I was like, oh, let's try it with other clubs. And then it was like, just you sort of add little bits onto it. So I want to like know what was your motivation for it? Like, that's really cool though, man. I rate it a lot. Okay, let's see. We need to create a leaderboard. Honestly, like, because I know there was another viewer that had I said he was at 2277. And then I'm at 2242. You're probably at like 2170, 2160. And we should have a leaderboard of everyone's saves and like the furthest they are. And see if we can get multiple people going. I have Hong Kong loaded. The Chinese teams have a full squad of foreign. Oh, okay. Fair play. Mate, the game must go quite quickly then if you've only got Hong Kong loaded. Christ. I have all the 5 major nations loaded, so it's a bit slower in the processing, but that's pretty cool. Okay, I think we keep playing Tinter. We're pushing this guy as our starting goalkeeper now. Nicholson's a bit old now. Why isn't Antionik not playing? That's really odd. He should be our starting player, to be honest. Unavailable. Okay, we should sell Roland's and we should sell Goodchild, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, let's see. I should probably make a Discord and then we can make like a leaderboard and be like, everyone puts on like where their their save is, like their longest save, and we can have a little, not race. Well, I don't want to race it, people, because I'll probably be the slowest. I'm like, oh, I want to get the world record. Then I'll like build a community of people trying to also break the world record, and they'll be like, I'll get to it, and the next day someone will have my world record. Oh no. That's pretty cool, man. That's really cool. I love hearing about other like FM saves and like the long like 100+ years, because so many interesting things happen in it. Like it just like seeing. I feel like it's very unique to Football Manager because you can go so far in the future, and it's like kind of like a real hint of simulation. Like I know FIFA careers only go 15 years, but you can have so many like different things changing. Like you see those. Like when you just simulate, like this the saves like 1,000 years in the future and what happens in them. So like in this save, like Slovenia have won the World Cup and stuff. So it's really cool seeing like random stuff change and be simulated. Go on, Mirinkovic. Oh, Mirinkovic, that was the chance, fella. That was the chance, man. That was a real one-on-one opportunity. I'm not top of the Hall of Fame. Oh my god, how are you not top? Does it mean, is it because the Hong Kong Premier League is like so lowly valued that it doesn't really like give you that many points when you win it? That sucks, man. How's that possible? Ollie at United, my days. He must have had a heck of a career with United. My days. Come on, boys. Let's defend this. Emerson, Maori, Pastorini. Yeah, reputation. Yeah, that sucks. Is your Hong Kong league the highest rated league in Asia? Because I think I've got the Welsh league up to the highest rated league in Europe now, but that's because I win the Champions League most seasons, or used to. I don't anymore with Barry. I'm not even in it yet. Oh my god. Oh. That was so unlucky by us. That was so unlucky by us. Like, what happened there, man? It was just head tennis, and then they just put it in. I don't know if we're going to get through this group, to be completely honest. It's a bit of a tougher group than last time round. No, it's third best league in Asia. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, yeah. To be fair, the sort of limits you have must make that very difficult. You have won the Asian Champions League, I assume. Being that long in there, or maybe it's the Chinese teams just get super overpowered. Because I had a save on FM14. It was the same with Wales, but I had England loaded, and they just got so overpowered that every time I'd get to the Champions League semi-finals, like, as soon as I met them, it was just like, well, you've automatically lost because they are literally so far much better than you, and you can't do anything about it. So that really sucks. So I don't know. Yeah, have you won it? Idrissi, oh come on, boys, step it up, lads. We need to be playing better than this. That's, oh my goodness, that was nearly another goal for them. Stoke are winning, but I think McKellen are playing really well. They got 2 goals back. They went 3-0 down and they went to 3-2. What the hell's happening? Okay, halftime 1-0. I'm not happy. Mirinkovic really should have finished that early goal, and we would have had a chance. Are they playing? They've changed formation, haven't they? They have. That's very odd. Let's do that. Hopefully this comes to our advantage. We can exploit the wings here. Okay, let's see. Ramic. Yeah, well, 6 Club World Cups and 7. Oh, fair play. Club World Cup, that's very good. You've got to take on the European sides. Fair play, mate. Has anything like really like weird happened? Like who's like the weirdest World Cup winner, or like the lowest ranked nation? We've had in this save. I've had Slovenia, Denmark, Paraguay, and Serbia win it, I think. So those are like the lowest ranked nations winning, and England, of course. England won it. I've won it like 9 times, crazily, which doesn't happen in real life. Go on. Oh, can we counter, please, lads? We're playing terribly here. Mirinkovic with the tackle, but come on, boys. Gotta try a little bit here. Dingwall, go on. Mackay. Oh, it's blocked. Rasmussen. Mackay. Okay, he's just tackled, and then we lose it. Maybe I should push to standard now. Ollie is stuck as United interim. Oh my god! Wow. I was wondering how he got the Hall of Fame, like, sort of lead. Interim boss. That's weird. That's a weird glitch. Is it because he was saying he was going to leave? Like, did they sack him, I guess, or something? I don't know. How does that work? How did he get stuck as interim? I guess because in FM19, is he just the interim boss? Like, he hasn't been given the full manager's title. That's really odd, if that's the case. Oh, come on, boys. Just one last push, boys. 4-3 in that Stoke game. My days. There's one more highlight. Dingwall. Go on, can we get another draw? McBride. Penalty. It's a penalty. Oh my god, in the 88th minute, McBride wins it. He's going to take it. Can he equalise for us versus Kiev? Come on, McBride. Step up. You haven't missed yet. Oh, he's hit the bar. Oh, he's hit the bar. Oh my god. McBride, man. McBride. No. Oh, you're joking me. You're actually joking me. Oh, that really sucks. 89th minute missed penalty. It's why I never added England as a playable league, just to see what would happen with him. Oh, I can't believe that. McBride, man, hit the bar. Not even the keeper went the wrong way. That sucks. Oh. Missed chances, yeah. That's annoying. Okay, this is going to be a lot harder, this group, I think. We need to get both wins over McAllen. And probably a win over Kiev. And Stoke. Oh, I don't know. That hurts. That hurt, that did. That really hurt. The game robbed you there, yeah. It happens a lot with FM15. The FM15 match engine is a crazy one. There are so many like weird little things in it that you just go, oh yeah, and you just sort of forget how they've been sort of pushed out of it. Isn't FM19 the one with like crossing is really OP? Like what formation do you play? I think FM19 was crossing was OP. I didn't like 19 at all actually. I think FM19 is my lowest played game. Because I thought it had literally no upgrades over 18. 4-4-2. Oh, fair enough. Fair play. Good old 4-4 Fakin too. That's interesting. Oh my god, 4 players for Scotland, 1 for Cameroon called up. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. 17 is my most played FM. Really? Oh, wow. So you've had 150 seasons in FM19, but your most played is FM17. How long was your save in FM17 then, if you've played that the most? Like, FM15 is my most played by a long way. Like, I've got, something ridiculous, 8,500 hours or something like that. 5,000 hours. Fair play. How many years into the save did you get? Or was it sort of, lots of different saves you had on FM17? Yeah, where am I up to now? I am 8,690 hours for FM15 at the moment. So, and we're still going upwards. I had a few saves. Oh, fair play. Yeah. FM15 was when it peaked for me, to be fair, because I think I had 13, 14, 15. It sort of just kept going up. Let's have a look. If Steam works. Here we go. So FM13, I had 1,800. 14 was 3,200. Then you got FM15, and then you sort of 16 was 500 hours. 17, 400 hours. 18, 500. 19, I had 100 hours. FM19, I didn't like at all. FM20, 200 hours, and then FM21, I've actually gone back up. I'm on 275 hours. But to be fair, I have also played it on a different account, and I think that one's got how long is, because I've got it on a different account just for the achievements, because I wanted to have a full achievement save. So I got a different account for it, and got where is it? Offline. If I click on their name, because I got them as a friend. There you go, view profile. Because I could just switch it, but it's basically my girlfriend's account. She's never going to play Football Manager 21, is she? So, let's see. Oh, goodness. I'm trying to sort this out. How do I do this? How do I even, like, view all friends that play, maybe? View stats. 500 hours in FM21, so it's quite a lot. Quite a lot. And I've got 200 hours. So about 700, 800 hours on this, the new FM. So that's pretty good return to form. Nearly 1,000 hours. That's very good. Because I'm doing a YouTube series for FM21, and then also doing this. So got split time between the FMs at the moment. Okay, we're into October. Obviously, it's the African regen dates in FM15. October 3rd. It's always October 3rd, or like it's like 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Those are the days. I just know, but I don't think we're going to be able to sign any of them because we do not get work permits very well, and we can't really afford them. But okay, let's see. Come on, we got Haverfordwest next, and this is going to be a big loss as well. Haverfordwest are our old club, like our most recent club, and they obviously, I left a few, like 3 years ago, but they have just dominated. And so far, if we look at the league, they've scored 34 goals. I think they've won 11-0 and 11-1. On 19, I've done 3,100 and 1,000 on touch. Fair play, fair play. I never really got into FM touch. It was a bit too, I never really play it off, like, I don't know. I don't have an iPad, and I don't play it on my phone. So I never really got into it very much. And it's sort of like, it's really streamlined, isn't it? Like, it's not basic, I'd say, but like, it has a lot less features than the overall FM. But okay, let's see. Yes, they've won 11-1 against Newtown and 11-0 versus Carmarthen, which makes me extremely worried for our game. So it's not going to go well, I don't think, especially seeing as we're away from home as well. Oh God. Let's see. Let us see. Okay, 22-42. Tion Pentra drew with TNS. We're sitting pretty though. We're only 6 games in, but the only loss was to Athenlita. They are doing really poor. They've lost to Port Talbot and TNS. Maybe they're the ones you target this year on that 21 and 21 touch on. Fair play, man. You play a lot of FM. That's a lot of FM. Is your FM19 your longest save, the 150 hours, or do you have a longer save somewhere else? That's pretty cool. I can't really. I've sort of just beeline straight to 15 and just stay on 15, and then I'm kind of playing a little bit on the new ones. Okay, 3-3, 3-2. Athenlita are losing a lot. Maybe they're the ones to try and target for that 4th spot. Okay, if we can get, we have yet to actually even get a draw versus Haverfordwest. They are that good. In 3 years, we have not been able to do anything versus them. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. They're going to smash us, though, I feel. They are on a new level at the moment. We've got to wait for them to lose the players that I signed for them and let the AI stop making stupid decisions. No, it's my longest... No, it's my longest happy new year for 2177. 2177. Fair play, man. Fair play. That's a long old time. A long old time. Fair play. 170 years. That would have been the world record, I think, back in like 2016. But now the world record's 333, which is insane. Wow. Yeah. Are you just going to like? You've moved to Falkirk now. Why did you move to Falkirk on that? Obviously, it might go a bit slower now. But what do you just sort of fancy a change going to Scotland? Okay, let's see. It's also Port Talbot versus ABBA. We need Port Talbot to win. ABBA are doing well, actually. They've only lost to us. But they will. One of them, if they win, will jump above us with a win. Okay. Let's quick pick. They want Harmon up top after McBride's penalty miss. Marinkovic on the bench. I think the fuck not. Jesus Christ, what are you doing, lads? My God. I know we got to rotate, boys, but not like this. There you go. Hong Kong got boring, so fancy a new challenge. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Going to take Falkirk to Champions League glory. That'll be good. That would be good stuff. It's trying to get that Scottish reputation up and break Celtic's dominance in the league. Okay, let's see. Oh, they're playing the 4-2-3-1. Okay, this is going to be not fun. All of the hashed markings basically mean, like the apostrophes mean, they're a former player of mine. So as you can tell, pretty much the whole squad was my players. So these are all the players I signed. Apart Matei, I didn't sign. Yeah, pretty much everyone else. Yeah, literally everyone else I've signed. So they're very, very, very good. We will get through this game. Just I'm happy with a 3-0 loss, honestly. Like just a loss without being absolutely smashed would be Dingwall. That would have been lovely for you to start off that well, but 3 minutes in, their first highlight of the game, not looking the best. Oh my god! On this day, Falkirk have won the championship 22 times, but never the Prem or Major Cup. Wow, that is incredible. That's insane. Fair enough. Gonna go try and finally win the big one with them. Oh my goodness, they have gone close already 3 times, and it's the first 10 minutes, lads. And we've got Arsalian on a knock. Can we just not give the ball directly to them? It genuinely feels like our players become stupid. Okay, there it is. Okay, we held out for 9 minutes versus Haverfordwest. Not the best. Not the best. They're just too good. They're just too good. They won the Champions League last year as well. So, yeah. Mackay. Oh, hits the post. So close. So close. And they've injured Dingwall as well. They're just trying to injure all of our players at the moment, it seems. Go on, get there, Dingwall. Yes. Go on. Mackay. Who's taking the lead? Port Talbot have taken the lead. Arsalian. Rasmussen. Just loses it. Okay, Merida. Okay, they're going to counter us now. Because it's not bad enough that they could just have every chance in the book anyway. They gotta counter us. Okay, let's see. Scholes. Oh, hits the bar. Christ. Port Talbot go 2-0 up over Aber. Okay, Ramich. Can we just stop passing them the ball? Honestly, like we're just like, let's have it in defense, and then it's like, okay, let's just pass it to them. Rutherford. Oh, what a save, Tinter. What a save, Tinter. Go on, mate. Merida, ball in. Okay. Rutherford from the free kick, from the thing. You can see how amazing the graphics are. We're in the more park as well. The new 100,000 seater stadium. There's a lot of blue in the stands, but not for me anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did that not go in? Honestly, Christ alive. Passionate, demand more. We are just getting absolutely wrecked here. Absolutely wrecked. We're just lucky that they're not very like clinical at the moment, honestly. I'm just asking for like not a 6-0 loss, please. Like if we can keep it at 2-0 somehow. Antionet, great save. It just keeps going. It just the highlights just continue. It's not fun. It's not fun. Instructions. What are we doing? Drop deeper, maybe. More direct passing. Pass into space. Pump pull into box. Whip crosses. Shoot on sight. Sure, why not? We'll change it. We'll change it up. I'm doing a director of football challenge at the moment. We lack midfielders. Oh, fair. So is that where you just let your director of football make all your signings for you? That's pretty cool. Okay, well the new instructions didn't work. The new instructions did not work. 3-0 to Haverfordwest in the first half now. Christ alive. Oh, we just give them the ball back at every time. Go on, Dingwall. Go on, mate. Okay, that was awful, Dingwall. My God. This is just not going well at all. Please, can we just stop? Like, I don't want to play these games, honestly. I just want to holiday them because we just get absolutely wrecked every time. Oh, this is the shit bit when you move to the new team, when your new team's terrible and you have to face your old team and they can just absolutely ruin you constantly. Okay, it's gonna be a good few years before we can even get a result against Haverfordwest, I feel. Okay, well, 3-0 at half time. That was absolutely terrible. We're going to bring off you for... Oh, we don't have anyone really on the bench either. Zumas, I guess. Sure, why not? Okay, Ramich, Mackay, Zumas is going to shoot. Oh, shoots wide. At least Port Aberystwyth are losing by way more. 5-0 down, they are. We could be 5-0 down by the end of this game, to be completely fair to you. They've gone to a 4-3-3 now. This is bullshit. 4-3-3 is OP as hell on this save, on this game, and they're like, oh, we'll just switch to that now. So that's very annoying. Like, it overwhelms the attackers. So we're going to switch to our 4-3-3. I always have one in backup just in case teams do this, because that's the only way you can actually challenge, is just to play 4-3-3 yourself. Try playing 7 defenders and 3 anchormen. Just keep the ball. Got me a few 0-0 games like that. My days, that would be something. 4-3-3 is just so overpowered in the game. It's ridiculous. Pitch, defensive, high structured. I should just make a Haverfordwest like tactic, and it's just everyone behind the ball for as long as possible. But it's there's nothing we can do, really. Their players are just better. And I think the AI sort of... I always do think in FM that the AI kind of like... Oh, go on, McBride. Oh, there it is! We got a goal! We got a goal! McBride! After missing the penalty, he gets a literally meaningless goal in this game. Thank you, fella. I honestly think they sometimes bring in the reputation, and if you're playing a much higher reputation team, your team will play worse just because of it. Like, you'll be like, the simple passes your team can do on the regular basis, they will not be able to do just because you're playing a better team. I think that really does happen a lot, and that they've coded it in to be like that. I don't know if it's... I guess it is. Sometimes teams do that, but it gets me, and I'm like, you can play football. They just turn into just like League 2 level players when they have to play a team that's like higher than you. 3 false 9s. We could try that. I've got this. Go on. We've got a counter going on here. Oh. I try not to play 4-3-3 so much. Oh, he's way offside. I try not to play it too much because it's a bit OP. So I sort of only use it for when, like, situations where the AI does what's it called? When it does 4-3-3 itself to counter them. So I kind of just try and do my own formation because I feel like it's a bit cheap sometimes to do it. But let's try the 3 false 9, see if we can pull it back. This is when we win 5-4, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I found like the golden elixir. But I have a feeling we probably won't. They're just that good. Zingarelli, Stojanovic, good clearance. Santionak is cleared again. Khalil. Come on, lads. Standard, maybe. I have a 3-1-3-3 with no wide men. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I did do a... I did a strikerless formation on my third side, and it was like a 4-3-3, but with 3 attacking midfielders. I did have fullbacks, to be fair, but then I got bored. But... Okay, Gareth Hicks scores. First ever goal for Haverfordwest as well. Fantastic. I can't deal with our wingers. I love signing wingers and strikers, to be fair. So I've gone back to my 4-2-3-1. We're going to lose 6-1 here, aren't we? We are going to lose 6-1. This is going to suck. Oh, Tinter, good save. At least we scored 1. At least we scored 1. Haverfordwest are just on something this year. They really are. Okay, their own player got into the way there. Okay, there we go. Oh, can we clear it? Yes. We've only got like... let's waste time. There you go. We've only got 10 minutes left, lads. Can we just hold on for 10 minutes? Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's 6-1. this sucks so much playing these games. It is just, I just wanted to simulate them because I'm just like, I just have to sit here and watch us get battered for 90 minutes and it's just highlight after highlight. Go on, Rasmussen. Can we get a second back? That's a foul, referee. No? Ugh. It hurts. We could honestly, this could be our biggest loss. Our biggest loss is a 6-1, but at this rate, it's going to be 7. And it's not looking forward to it, to be honest, or just wide. Using this, I once came 14th with in the Premier Leicester, scored and conceded 100. Oh my days, that's a bit insane. It's lots of goals scored, lots of goals conceded. I see. Heyman, go on. Marinkovic, McBride. Heyman! Oh, mate, that should have been it. That should have been your first goal for the club. Look at this, 36 shots to our 9. It's not fair. Should have just stayed at Haverfordwest and keep dominating. Oh, no. Oh, he's way over. Yes, get in. Just take us to the end. Take us to the end, referee. I just want to finish the game. There we go. Game's finished. Marinkovic. Oh, I was going to say last goal wins. Well then, 6-1 loss. Yes, that was awful. I'm far from pleased with that result, boys. But at least we've got Haverfordwest out of the way. We don't have to play them again for a while. Rutherford with a hat-trick. He's very good. He did score the goal for England to win them the World Cup in the summer. So he's pretty decent, to be fair. Pretty decent. Hopefully. Who do we have next? We've got Carmarthen. Hopefully this should be a win. They are 11th. And then McKellen, Port Talbot, Pennywell. This is going to be 2 important games here, these home games. We want to try and get at least a result from one of those games if we want to be doing it. Fans devastated. It doesn't help that I think we're rivals with Haverfordwest. So any big loss to them, it's just like, it's even worse. Let's have a look. Yeah, pretty much everyone underperformed. But I don't understand, like, the game doesn't take into account the fact that Haverfordwest have won like 60 Premier Leagues in a row and 60 Champions Leagues, and they're like, oh, they're devastated. It's like we've never even got higher than 5th in the league, and this is awful. There's no rivalries. We have no rivalries. That's very interesting. Okay. They just were devastated with how poor the game was. Oh, we got international break now as well, so we just got to continue on for ages. Oh, okay. My hats just don't fit me. My head's way too big for them. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we're looking at here. We basically, we've got to the point where we need to win every game versus the small sides, any team below us, and then the top 5 we basically need to beat Aberystwyth and get lucky on a few random games against the other big ones. Good child, he wants more first team football. I know, fella, I know. I should give you it because I need to sell you in January, honestly. You're not going to be playing that much more, but I should have sold him in the summer, really, with the new strikers coming in. But I kind of got a bit greedy and was like, oh, we might need him still. Newtown, Aber again, Stoke, Affen. Okay, it's let's see. Let's keep it going though. We have quite a few players called up for international duty, but we need to, I don't know, we need to get lucky and sign some like incredible starlets like Marinkovic. Like he was getting bids from Juventus and Real Madrid in the summer for like 18 mil, so I've upped his release clause to 28, which is good. But I don't know how long we'll be able to keep. And I'm worried about how the jump to the next level, because the jump is so big now, and the fact that there's 4 major teams plus Aberystwyth, it's going to be very hard to break into that without, like, I don't know, without probably years of us just signing players, selling them on, and trying to make as much money as possible to finally sort of start giving people good wages and then getting players that can match them. It's going to be very, very tough, but let's see how it goes. Excuse me. Okay, Premier League, Charlton Cuba. It's funny, actually. We had just had the Premier League seasons. 2 years ago, Derby just won the Premier League. Then they got relegated the next year. Insane. I hated international duty in Hong Kong. I kept losing half my team for crucial games. Oh, yeah, that is the worst. I do think I remember that, what happened in Asia a lot. I don't have that with Wales, apart from if you get to the Welsh Premier League semi-final. That's during an international break, so you lose like most of your team. But that is the worst. That it really is the worst. I've had it also where players have gone for before the Champions League. Like it was like they were an under 21 or something, and I was like, "What the fuck? Like I don't have you for the Champions League final? Like that's a joke." But okay, let's continue on. Should we scout the African intake? Maybe we'll find someone that's like half French, and then they're always super cheap, so we could try them. Let's have a look. Youth intake. There's only 116 of them, so okay. Scott James, we're gonna have to sell Scott James as well. He's not happy with us. We're getting rid of all our Welsh players, though, is the issue. We're selling all of our Welsh players. We need to find some good Welsh boys to back us up, because our homegrown quota is going to be awful at this rate. Let's have a look. Can I just say, like, is Welsh? I don't know. We'll have to see. Daniel Alvarado's keeping us in it, which is good. We may have to just sort of start buying from like the big sides with their youth players that they release, or have the West youth players that they release. We'll have to see. Okay. Oh, bit of not responding. It's okay. Don't worry. It does that all the time. Still looking for that left back, but Ramich is now just a left back for us, it seems. Okay. We've got a lot of wage budget available, but just no one to spend it on, really. Anyone good? Anyone good in this intake? Does not seem like it. There is no good African players through that intake, unfortunately. You get the random amazing one every, like, 20 years, I feel. But it doesn't look like it at the moment. And we can't sign anyone from Argentina or Brazil, really, because they won't get the work permit. Unless they're Spanish. Well, might as well. We might as well start scouting them. We've got a bit of money in the bank. So we'll do the September youth intake as well. See if anyone good comes from that. I think we can sign... Oh, we can sign anyone but from Brazil, because they're in the top 15 nations. So let's do... What do you do? Do transfers. Youth intake. This is how I scout, basically. We could find an Icelandic dude, or a Finnish dude, I guess. Swedish. Yeah, we scout these boys, and then scout the Irish lot, I guess. Yeah, why not? Was there no... June. Youth intake. That's interesting. Scout them as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I clicked March. That's when everyone's in there. There we go. There's everyone. The strangest International Cup winners were Serbia winning the World Cup, and the Euros was won by Ukraine and Poland. Hey, same here. Ditto. Honestly, ditto. I had Serbia win the World Cup, and I had Ukraine win the Euros. That's really cool that they both did that. I'll show you the World Cup winners on this, and I'll show you the Euros winners. We've also had, like, Slovenia have also won both the World Cup and the Euros, which I thought was awesome. They're a really high-ranked side, actually. I think they're within my top 15 nations, so I can't sign for them for some reason. Like, sign players. There we go. World Cup. That's World Cup African qualifying section. World Cup 2246, hosted by Russia. As you can see, England are the holders. If we go back, we had, Slovenia won it in 2058. Then we had Turkey. Turkey won it. Denmark in 2142. Turkey. Paraguay, that's probably the lowest, along with Slovenia. Then Chile. Then Serbia beat Brazil to win it. Close seconds, we've had Ecuador come second. Denmark came second. Ukraine came second. USA lost to Brazil once. Nigeria lost to France. We could have had an African winner. And other than that, and then if we go to the European Championship, China, really? Maybe, I guess it's because you're in the Asian side, but the Asian teams are not very good at all. In this save, at least. Yeah, we've had Netherlands just where Ukraine won it there, and then Sweden won it, and Slovenia won it. So, to be fair, this World Cup, Egypt got to the semi-finals. They were the host nation, got to the semi-finals, then got absolutely smashed by England. So, good run from them, to be fair. They came fourth in the end. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there was no one good there. No one good at all. That's really cool, though, with China being a top. I guess, to be fair, the one thing I really like that sucks is that I feel like with the further games, they've put in like more randomness in national teams and in like youth intakes. Like with FM21, you have so many like random nationalities coming through. They're like really, really good players, and it's a lot more common. FM15, it's so rare to see like a random player from like a weird nation that's not like one of the big ones. This is why I wanted to do this challenge where I avoid like England, Germany, France, Spain, and get these weird nationalities to try and develop them and see if that team works like that. And that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, that'd be cool to get China. I did have one really good player from China. I reached 2 World Cup finals with China and came 3rd once. Oh my days, that's amazing. That's amazing, man. Fair play. I didn't do international management. I was at Spain for 3 months and then, oh my goodness, you're very good. And then got rid of him because I was bored. But international management wasn't very good in FM15, I don't think. Can I buy you? How much are you worth? They want 110k, 60k. I wonder if I'll get a work permit. Also, you, Abdullah Maouche, we'll scout you for a month. I lost to England and Portugal. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. That must have been like really like nerve-wracking games. That are you still China manager? Or are you gonna still try and win the World Cup with them? We're getting there is a few actual rated players here. We'll get some scout reports going and see if we can actually sign any of these boys. See if any of them have a second nationality. Jonathan Kilgren. Maybe we start actually buying players rather than just waiting for free transfers. We should actually also do scouting expiring in 1 year from now. Contract status expiring in 1 year, and scout all these boys. We'll just do we'll do unrealistic, and we'll do May 25 and under. Just there we go. Get rid of that. Scout all them. Just over 500 there. 499. I was sacked after 60 years. Oh, mate, that sucks. Why did you get sacked? Was it just like a bad performance in one of the World Cups or something? Oh, that's really peak. That's really peak. Imagine being a manager for 60 years and they go, oh yeah, nah, you've got us to 2 World Cups, but you're just not good enough anymore. My goodness. Oh, that's incredible. Okay, let's continue. Stacky offer accepted. He wants no money at all. No money whatsoever. Sure, take that, mate. I just hope that his work permit works. I remember I had a really good player called Maurice Bamba. He's still in the save, I think. There he is. He was my first player, like one of my first players with Afan Lido, who were my first Welsh club. He was Cameroonian and Belgium. We signed him from Brazzardise. I remember this. When did we buy it? He joined. I don't know how much. He doesn't tell me how much for. I think it was ridiculous. And we sold him for 30 million to Huddersfield Town, which was pretty cool. Won the African Champions League with Al Ahly. Won the Premier League with us. I think he left just before we won the Champions League. Won African Footballer of the Year. Yeah, I don't know, but he was very, very good. So maybe we need to start looking at Africa, trying to get these dual nationalities with a bit of Europe. Okay. Oh my god, Bolivia beat Norway 4-0 in a friendly. Interesting. Okay, Northern Mariana. I don't even know who that is. Oh. Okay, 9 days. Our youth facilities will be improved, which is good. Austria, Denmark, 1-1. ENB, what does that mean? Is that Nations League? I'm not sure. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Okay. No, that was the wrong way. It was because I lost to South Korea 3-2 in the 21-55 Asian Cup quarterfinal. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. I've got sacked from national team. You can get sacked from national teams so quickly in FM. I got sacked as Senegal manager because I lost on pens in the African Cup of Nations quarterfinal. Then I got sacked from Belgium for losing in the quarters to No, I didn't get sacked from Belgium. I resigned from Belgium. I got sacked from the Netherlands for losing into the quarterfinals on pens to Germany, who went on to win the World Cup. So at the moment, I'm managing Brazil in that save. So I've got the World Cup just about to come up. So hopefully I can win that. But we'll have to see. Anything going on in there? Nothing really. 8 days to Carmarthen. All results based, no loyalty. Exactly. Yeah, it really is. It really is. It is ruthless. The one thing that I've realized though is once you have international jobs, you will get more. Like even if you get sacked, like I got sacked from the Netherlands and I had like 7 offers on my door once everyone sacked their managers after the major tournament. So it's not like you have a trouble finding a new team. I was just happy I got Brazil because Brazil is the best team in the world. So I'm hoping to win the World Cup. And in FM21, it's a really weird formula. Like it's the 3-team group stages. So I think I've got like South Korea and Bulgaria in my group. I need to record that actually, but it's going to be interesting. But it's just the crazy how many teams are in it now. I think it was Trinidad and Tobago were back in it. Jamaica were back in it. Who else was in there? I remember there was some weird teams just getting smashed. I think someone lost 8-1 to Croatia. Like, it's weird. It's very odd. Okay. Let's see. Have you ever had one of your from Hong Kong? Did you have anyone like in your team win like World Player of the Year, or is your reputation just not high enough to like compete with the European players? Because that'd be some achievement getting a Hong Kong team player to do it. Okay, here we go. Save game. It takes some time to save. Sometimes it does sort of chug along. So I have to see. Oh, excuse me. It's quite late here. Just past midnight. Into the 20th of June. Is it Father's Day now? I think it's Father's Day. I need to call my dad today. Let's see. Let us see. Father's Day. When is it? When is it? 19th of March? That's... What? Father's Day UK? Sunday, yeah, 20th of June. I bought a player for 120 million and then sold him a few days. Oh my days, that's insane, mate. Did you make a profit on him? Or did you lose a bit of money on that? It's the most I've spent on a player in this save is 13.5 million. I don't like spending money. I just don't. So I just sort of limit myself with the players I sign. Holy shit, that's insane, man. Fair play. He won the Ballon d'Or after he left. So I assume your reputation takes a massive hit when you join the Hong Kong League. So that's probably why he couldn't win it. Fair play. Fair play. Did you get any like really, really good Hong Kong youth intake players, or were they just always just really, really bad in comparison to like your foreign players? It's okay. We're taking its time to get to Carmarthen. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, here's the Asian Champions League. There's Yokohama have won it a lot. Sydney, Melbourne City, Al Hilal. I don't think there's any Hong Kong sides that have won it, to be fair. Okay, more scout reports. No one good. No one good. Just spam the space bar. Just absolutely, yeah, literally no one was good through that. See, here's the work permit coming in. Oh, he's from Berwickham, Chelsea. Oh, I love Berwickham, Chelsea. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to sign him. Unless we do, and then we just send him out on loan. But we really need like a Serbian affiliate, because you can send them there for 3 years. Spain's good for South Americans, but yeah, there's an amateur team called HKFC, and they have players that go on to play for England. Oh wow, fair play. Is it like an English-based academy or something? So they're like Hong Kong, I guess. Well, it's because of the because the whole Hong Kong England thing, I guess. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's an amateur team as well. That must be great because you can just pick those players up on freeze. I guess they have the Hong Kong nationality, so it counts towards like your quota. That's pretty cool. I should try managing in the Hong Kong League one time. Who is that? Who is this dude? Oh, we're into the contracts after 1 year running out. Okay, we'll just skip through that. Anything interesting? More international players playing? Nothing really. Okay. Let's see if we can actually get a win. we want to start with Goitre. Excuse me. He wants to leave. No, assertive. There we go. It's the good thing about being a world-class manager is they normally listen to you when they get a bit like get a bit antsy. So it's all good. It's all good. Panama beat Benin. Oh my goodness, something happened there. Croatia beat Costa Rica. South Korea beat Bolivia. I really want. I did. Oh, England 2, Holland 2. I really wanted Egypt to win the World Cup this past year. Like they got to the semis, I was like, oh my god, they might do it. And then came up against England, and England just battered them 4-0. Like, I just want the minnows to do well. Okay, Tinta's happy to stay now. That's good. Leaders, yeah. Aberystwyth are the most interesting. Okay, what are Wales doing? Wales are top of their group currently. They've lost to Georgia, though. Not the best. Wales have not done well. They came third in one World Cup. My keeper at the time of leaving Hong Kong won the world best goalkeeper 4 years in a row. Wow, that is pretty cool. That's very good from him. That is it sort of shows how good they must be to sort of overcome the reputation like drop that they have being in the Hong Kong League to do that. Oh, Dahlgren. Oh, you look very good, mate. And I can sign you now. I should probably just scout Malmö. Gotta sort of abuse the Swedish market of that their contracts are about to run out now. Get a few in January coming in. Okay, although I don't know if problem is we're at this weird stage where we 42. Yeah, Peter Andreasen. He's very good. He's joining Lommel actually. He's not even. He's gone. This weird stage where we're sort of like. He was my penalty and free kick take. Oh, so that's how you got him on there. That's how. Fair play. How many goals in total did he score in the end then? That's pretty cool. It was like, was it Senni? The Brazilian keeper got like 100 goals or something. The problem is we're like not good enough to attract the players we need to make that next step at the moment, which is annoying, but we're too good for any of the lower players. So maybe it's time to start like investing in youth and developing the youth players. We'll have to see. I don't know, but it's difficult. It's difficult. Okay. More international roundup. Attacking movement for this game. Alex Pugh picked up an injury again. You were just injured, mate. Jesus Christ. Good job with another goal against Georgia. Nice to see. Nice to see. Oh, yeah, I think Canada in the World Cup, my most recent World Cup, they beat France in the World Cup 2-1, which was crazy. I was like, fair play. I think that Canada already qualified for the next round. That's very interesting. Zumas, yeah, I'm sorry, I can only apologize, fella. Okay. Let's see. Okay. He got double figures for 5 seasons in a row. Wow. Final season with 15. Fair play. Fair play. I did that with my striker. Like, I wanted my striker to break all my goal scoring records. So I put him on penalties, put him on everything. He got over 2,000 goals over his career. He played from 16 to 40. So he was ridiculous. He had like over 1,000 league goals. I think he got 65 goals in a league season once in 32 games, so over 2 goals a game record, which was just madness. Okay, scout you a bit further. Anyone good else here? That's nuts. Yeah, I'll show him. Here we go. His name, he came through my youth system as well. He came from Getafe. I had him as an affiliate. 176 caps, 93 goals for Spain. But here is his career stats. So in total, this is just league, obviously. 1,180 goals in 756 games. And then here is his season at 6. So he had 65 goals that year, 8.78 average rating, 110 in 56 in total. And then we had a few like seasons where he got over 100. He got 112 this year. That was the year he got literally 2 goals a game. But yeah, he was ridiculous. He won like at least like 7 or 8 World Player of the Years. He won the Golden Shoe like I don't know 20 times or something. He even got 32 in 32 and is at 40 years old, which was incredible. Like his last year, he was still absolutely smashing them in. Only 1 year was he had a less than a goal a game average. He was ridiculous. Poor Getafe. Yeah, it was literally just their affiliate. So, like, I had an affiliate with him, so he just came straight through our youth intake. But he was amazing. He was literally so good. But now he's a terrible head of youth development, to be completely honest with you. Look at his stats. They're awful. I was really hoping he'd be a good staff so I could sign him, but he was just a bit poor. But yeah, he was actually an attacking midfielder to begin with. And then I moved him to striker. So he was like a model like professional. So I was like, this is perfect. Like 15 finishing from 16. I was like, this is the guy I want to mold. So basically I just played him every single game. And I was like, you're just going to get fed by everyone. Maybe I'll do it in the future. Try and like, it'll be like, can we beat Florentino's record? And like have another striker like come up against him and see if they can match it. Just play him every game. It did get old because I basically could never bring in new strikers. Like all the strikers I brought in, I had to convert to wingers or attacking midfielders. And then like I probably had really good strikers in that time, or could have had really good strikers, but I just made them convert to other places because they were never going to get played at striker. Okay, here we go. More players to scout. Yeah, it's not really the best. Yeah, not very good. Anyone there? Oh, you're all right. Georgian. I think Georgians need work permits, which is crazy. Okay, only 2 days till Carmarthen, and then McKellen in Europa League. Hopefully 2 wins. We'll have to see. I've accidentally opened Microsoft Word. Can I catch it early? Oh, no. Yes, I did. Caught it early. You know when it has like the little word thing, it's a little thing. Tunche Achar. I really wanted to sign this dude, but couldn't get a work permit for him. We had an agreed thing, but no work permit, unfortunately. So can't afford to spend like £1,000-2,000 in the wages just sitting on the bench. Sitting, not even on the bench. Can't even train, pretty much. What is the Welsh League's longest unbeaten record? I think it was with Afan Lido. It is, where is it? 964 games with Afan Lido. So we went 30 years without losing. This was because obviously with my first club, Afan Lido, we became the the Bayern Munich or the PSG. So no one could compete. But then in the next seasons, obviously you already had Afan Lido. When I moved to the next clubs, you had a super team to compete with. But with Afan Lido, it was just straight up no work permits in Hong Kong. That's amazing. I would love that. I'd have so many more like South Americans and African, Asian, Turkish players. Otherwise I have to loan them out all the time. Yeah, 964 is that one. Highest scoring 11-4. Biggest win was 14-0 versus Barry. So I'm the reason for the biggest loss. Oh no. Have West have won it the most times. They've also got the highest average attendance. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then there's Florentino, highest goal scorer and highest average rating, which is pretty good. Okay, let's see. Fucking hell, Gareth Owen, 43. I don't think that's I think that's an original record. There's a few original records that are very difficult to beat. But okay. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh, mine was 141. Fair play. Let's see. Euro Cup television coverage. That's good. How is Onstad doing? He's not the best, but we'll see. He'll probably come into the team next year. We hope so, at least. Okay. Got to be a win against Carmarthen, though. Got to be a win. Without Dreams FC are on 130. Oh, my days. Wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good from them. that's very good from an AI team. But to be fair, if they're the only like big side in the league, it gets quite easy just to smash. Like as we can see with Haverfordwest, they're smashing the smaller sides. Okay, anyone good? You're right. Austrian. There's no one special that have come through there. I'm like, I need. You're pretty good, David Dragus. 20. I think I've looked at you before from Silkeborg. Yeah, I have actually. Oh, you look good. I was like, oh, you look good. I'll try to sign this guy. He needs a work permit because he's Nigerian, unfortunately. Maybe I have to wait until he's Danish. Marco Schmidt. You look pretty good. 17 as well. Okay. Okay, back into a game. It took us long enough to get there. International window over. Back into the games. Thick and fast coming up. Three games in a week. Okay. The one thing I wish is though they wish they got more licensed leagues for Africa. It's crazy that FM's gone this long and they only have South Africa as a league. Like I know you can download the extensions, but like why do they only have one? It's weird. Okay, there we go, sort that out. I once had Wales loaded on a different save and the TNS went 140 game unbeaten. Wow. To be fair, TNS were the dominated team. Like they won like 6 Premier Leagues in a row or something. Connors Key have actually won the past 2 years in real life. But yeah, that's what I had to beat. Like when I was Afan Lido, we were predicted bottom and TNS were the ones that were like that dominated. So we sort of broke their domination, and now they're just like a miniature team. They even got relegated one year. They did come straight back up, and they actually built their own stadium, which was cool. TNS Stadium. Oh, they just got smashed 7-0 by Haverfordwest. Haverfordwest on a fucking warpath. 47 goals in 8 games. That's like 6 goals a game, nearly. Christ, they are turning it on. We're sitting in 3rd at the moment. Hopefully a win will take us a bit further. I then managed in Wales and beat them in my first game. Fair play. Fair play. It's funny because TNS is in OS3, which is actually England, but they play in the Welsh League. It's like right on the border. So it's kind of like English kind of Welsh. It's very interesting that. Okay, let's see. Okay, Penny Bont lost, Afan Lido won. Okay. So the top 6 is pretty much the top 6 as it is. We're only 3 points clear. But we could go 6 points clear of Afan Lido. Okay, and Bang and Aberystwyth are 2 points behind us. We need to win against Carmarthen here. Sort of have this sort of boundary, at least, between us and Aber. Because I don't know what's going to happen if we drop down to 6th. Might be a bit worrying. The board might want to sack us. We nearly got sacked after our first season because in the Welsh League it splits. Well, in FM15 at least, you play 22 games, so you play everyone twice, and then it splits, and the top 6 and the bottom 6 split. So then the top 6, everyone plays each other again twice, and then you play, and the bottom 6 do that. So I finished 6th in my first year. So then I had to play like the super teams twice more and just got absolutely ruined. I lost like 9 out of 10 games, and I'm like, well, actually, we're predicted 9th, and I got us into Europe, but because my form's bad, they're like, oh, we're gonna sack you unless you win like 9 points out of your next 5 games in the next season. And thankfully, I did because I had easy games. But like, I was pissed. I was like, I've gotten you to your best position ever, and you want to sack me just because of poor form because I'm losing to literal like god teams on this game. So it's a bit weird. Carlos, okay, you're Paraguayan. I'll never sign you because of work permits, unfortunately. Training facilities are upgraded. That's good. Our facilities are on the way to getting improved. We need to improve these two. We've got some good youth stuff. Finance. Anything else we can ask for? Yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah, it is a real tough time. Where the problem is, I'm making it harder for myself because I'm moving to like this is my 5th Welsh club. And each time I move to a new club, it's going to be harder because there's going to be another big side out there. So I don't know what's going to happen. I probably will get sacked sometime, like in the future. And we'll just have to try and move to another Welsh team. Because the aim was to get 100,000 seaters in all the stadiums. But I feel like it's so hard now already. Like, what happens if there's 10 clubs? The problem is that in FM15, there isn't a Welsh second division. They've added it for FM21. But that means if you get relegated, you're just sacked immediately because the game can't play you in the low division. So if I do get to like the 10 club rule, and then I'll try and like manage one of the new teams coming up, and they'll just get like re-relegated every time. So it'll be interesting. But okay, let's see. Pugh's looking tired. Sizzlewick? Why isn't Mackay playing there? That's weird. Orovech for... Doesn't make sense, some of these positions. Steve Agita on the bench, that's good. Halman, Stoyanov. We need a centre-back on the bench. A Rybar. Colwill. The next season points target after 5 games is FM's version of the get out of jail free card. Literally. Oh. The problem was I was worried though, because if my fixture list gave me like the big teams first, I wouldn't have got the points target. So I was just hoping upon hope that we actually had like easy teams, and we thankfully did and could get the win. Yeah, let's go with this. I can't rotate at the moment. It's just too risky. Maybe it's time like you rotate against the big sides. Honestly, like against Haverford, they're playing a 4-3-3. Oh, this is bollocks. Oh, you're joking me. They're gonna smash us. 4-3-3. We might have to change. Honestly, we might have to change to a 4-3-3 because them being in a 4-3-3 is actual like why? Why would you do this? Okay, let's see. We'll counter initially, but my days. Let's see how the highlights go. Whether they're just terrible, or whether we can beat them, or whether they're gonna just 4-3-3 us out. Okay, Mackay. Early possession. Okay, Mackay. Ball in. Oh, it's cleared. Arsalian. Marinkovic off the post. Rasmussen misses it. Antionak. Oh, good chance. Seems like we're getting most of the chances. Rasmussen, McBride beats his man. Oh, it's corner. Okay, push forward. Mackay, corner. Rasmussen takes it. Okay, it's blocked. Arsalian again. Marinkovic. Arsalian. Still something's happening. Okay, it's wide. I see they're underestimating you when they bring out the 4-3-3. The 4-3-3 is there like we're losing, so we're gonna play our cheat code. Basically, like the amount of times I'm playing like a normal team and I'm winning at half time, and then it's just like, okay, let's bring out the 4-3-3 for the second half, and like suddenly, like I've been dominating the first half and I don't notice, and then the second half starts and they just, oh, beautiful goal from McBride. Oh, good stuff. And then I suddenly, like, all the highlights start happening for them, and I'm like, what's happened? Why have they suddenly become really good? And I look at the formation, I'm like, oh, it's 4-3-3, that's why. So I just don't think Carmarthen are good enough to even pull off the 4-3-3 at the moment. We'll have to see. Hopefully we can get a few goals here. Go on, Rasmussen. Go on, mate. I don't think you're offside. Pull it back. Dingwall. There we go. Get in. 2-0. I think Carmarthen are just really poor. Both them and Bangor City are pretty poor. They're a long way off already from TNS, who are down in 10th, actually. See, the keeper just kicked it to us there. My God, Rasmussen to Dingwall. McBride. Oh, could have been 3. Could have been 3. Should have been 3. Hopefully this is just us. We can run up our goal difference a bit here. Dingwall. Phyllis. Hey. 3-0. Look at that. Beautiful timing. Okay. The 4-3-3 can't do it for them, unfortunately. And we are running away with it. I can see why Haverfordwest beat them 11-0. Because they just do not have any ability. Hopefully this helps. Yes, exactly. It should help the goal difference. We're on 5 goal difference at the moment. So this has significantly helped it. Okay, I'm happy with how things are going. Keep it up. Okay, let's just get creative. Get creative again. It's funny that we're still on counter. I think counter works because the 4-3-3 sort of pushes them forward, and then we just sort of counter-attack them. McBride, go on. Can we get a kickoff highlight? Dingwall. Oh, he's tackled. Back to Alvarado. Ramich. Dingwall. Back to Mackay. Rasmussen. McBride. Dingwall. They both got in the way of each other there. Rasmussen. He's going to shoot. Oh, keeper saves. Keeper saves. But we seem to be fine. They've had one shot so far. Unless they come back from 3-0 down. I'm going to cry if that happens. We do move back up into third with this. We haven't played any of the big boys, though, unfortunately, which is why this sort of tables lies a little bit. But hopefully we can get some lucky results against the big sides. That's what happened last year, which is why we did so well. Dingwall. Rasmussen, there we go. Good stuff, boys. Okay, I'm going to bring on Steve Aguito. He is our youth prospect. He said I think they say he's like one of the best of his generation or something. So you can play there. Deep lying playmaker he wants to be, actually. We're going to bring on Harmon as well for Dingwall and play McBride on the left there. Let those changes go on. I scored 8 against Liverpool and still lost. That is insane. What was the score? How did that happen? That's madness, man. How can you lose and score 8 goals? Like, was that the 3-3-1 formation, I assume? Because that's insane, man. I was Hull 8-11. Oh my days. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Anything that remotely that high. My God, man. That must have been some roller coaster ride. Was it like back and forth, or was it like they went like 5-0 up and then you brought it back to 5-3 and then back and forth sort of thing? That's madness. Ramich, McBride, oh, saved. Okay, let's see. Okay, 1 minute of added time. Very easy win here. Very nice sort of morale boost. This game is. Yeah, pretty much. That's insane. Rasmussen, one Moss goal. Oh, keeper saves. I thought he might drop it. They're on a minus 29 goal difference. Oh my goodness, this could be a Hall of Shame performance. I don't know what the lowest record. It was very early on. I think it was. We'll have to have a look. What the lowest was. Hi, Wilsonia. Hello, Wilsonia. How are you tonight? How are you doing? I always mess up names somehow. I read it and then my brain... I think I read it and then I say hi as I'm reading it, so my brain sort of lags behind a bit. How are you doing tonight? It's a good feeling. There we go. Oh, we got 20% profit. Ryan Cassidy. A fee was paid to... have been given... Okay. Oh, wow. So because Ryan Cassidy played that game for Carmarthen... We sold him to Thanethi for 450k, and because of some sell-on fee, because of his game against us, Carmarthen paid Thanethi more, but because of that, we got paid. Wow, that's incredible. 45k for him to lose 4-0 to us. All good. That's good. That's good. How's your day been? How's your weekend been so far? You've been up to much? What were we going to do? We were looking at the worst ever sides in the Welsh Prem. So, okay, at the moment, Rill on 11. 11's the lowest so far. Well, 10, okay. Balor at 10 in 36-37. 8. 8 is the lowest. No. 2 wins, 2 draws. Minus 88 goal difference. 106 conceded. That's 8 points. Can we get lower than 8? I don't know. It's going to be hard. There's 9. 5. Convy got 1 win and 2 draws. 109 goals conceded, 20. Okay, 5 is going to be very difficult. That's 22-19, 22-20. I don't think we're going to get lower than that. 5. There's 7. Not really. I'm in Euros mode. Oh, fair. Yeah, fair enough. I'm very much in Euros mode. I've got my my Sverige hat on, my Swedish hat, because probably, to be fair, Sweden are doing better than England at the moment. Who's your team for the Euros? Who are you? What team are you supporting? I'm England, Sweden, to be fair, because I'm English living in Sweden. So that's 10 points. 3. Oh my God, Convy. Winless season. They did a winless season. 3 draws. A 2 against Barry. That was when we... Oh, my God. 3 points. I don't think we're going to get worse than that. I would love to see one season where a team gets 0, but I think 3 is going to... got to be the worst. There's a 9. There's an 8. 11. 10. I don't think we're going to get 3. 7. I'm from Sussex, but I've enjoyed it. Mostly enjoyed it. I'm rooting for the Czechs. Fair play. I used to live in Sussex. I was from West Sussex. Do you know Horsham? Do you know Horsham at all, Wilsonia? Yeah, the Czechs played well versus Scotland. To be fair, if England draw with Czech Republic get first in the group and have to play second from the group of death. So I wouldn't mind that at all, to be completely honest with you. And then we get second of Spain, Sweden, Slovakia, Poland, which could be anyone at this point. Yes, I know Horsham, quite a nice town. Oh, fair. That's very rare that people actually know Horsham, because I went to uni in Leicester. 4 points there from Thanethi. I went to uni in Leicester, and they'll be like, "Oh, where are you from?" And I'll be like, "Horsham," and I'll be like, "I have no idea where it is." And I'm like, "West Sussex," and they're like, "Nah," and I'm like, "Oh, well, it's somewhere. It's like between Brighton and London." That's basically what I do. Oh, Fox in the Blocks FM. Thank you for the follow. That's very close to Fox in the Box. Is your name based off of him? But yeah, so I end up saying it's either south of London or just north of Brighton. That's pretty much what I go for. Or I'm like, if they know football, I'm like, "Oh, do you know Crawley Town?" And they'll be like, "Oh yeah, we know that football team." I'll be like, "Oh yeah, we're next to them. Who? Do you know? I thought your name was based off Fox in the Box. He's a Football Manager streamer, but why not just say near Gatwick? Yeah, that's true. I don't normally just go by the airports, to be fair. I do say that sometimes. I seem to recall Horsham got to the first round proper of the FA Cup and scored. Yeah, well, yeah, we took on. I think it was 2009. We got a replay versus Swansea when they were in League One. We drew 1-1 at home from them, and we were on Sky Sports, and it was incredible. It was like, oh my God, we lost the second leg, the replay 3-1 or something, but it was pretty good. Just say it's south of Rudgwick. But yeah, just be like, oh, it's west of Stenning. Just starts naming all of these towns in West Sussex. No one knows any of them apart from if you're actually there. But yeah, no. To be fair, Horsham, they've completely they're in. I think they're in the Isthmian Prem at the moment. So I think they're the league below the Vanarama South, or the league below that one. But they were homeless for years. They didn't have a full pitch. They were just renting. But they recently got planning council permission to build a pitch, and they've got a new clubhouse, a new pitch, everything. I've got 10 viewers. What? How's that jumped up to 10? Oh my God! Hello everyone. Nice to see you all here. How's everyone doing? I tried to manage a West Sussex team on FM16, got them from tier 23 to 7 or 8. Fair play. How did you go? How do you find a tier 23 league? I started in a tier 10 one this year. You saw the new ground. Yeah, it's amazing. It's incredible. And it seems like they're really sort of pushing to actually get a new online presence and stuff. Which is really cool. I went to a few games actually before COVID shut everything down, and it was really, really good. So hopefully they can make it into the Vanarama South. It seems like they've got some more investment. It'd be great to see Horsham in the actual full leagues. Oh my goodness, this dude looks very good. Lars Beauregard. His contract runs out the end of this year. We're going to definitely put him on the shortlist. He is one to look for. Kima and Hassocks. There is a tier 24 database for FM15. That's insane. I can't believe that. That's amazing. That must have taken that just ages. It must be weird though, because it feels like tier 24. You can it must be just the same level. Once you start getting promoted from tier 24, I don't think there's any difference between the teams in tier 24 and tier 20 at least, unless I've played chess matches in Hassocks. Oh, fair. That's cool. Oh, wow, you look very good. Stad Bristow. You're Cameroonian. Full Cameroonian. I don't think we'd be able to sign you, fella, but I'll add you to my shortlist. Let's see. Okay, we've got KV McKellen next up, who are in... we're in the Europa League with. It's cool to like see someone that actually knows West Sussex. My dad has seen them play. Fair. Well, it's like all my mates back home, because I've moved to Sweden now, so like I've gone, but all my mates now, they've become proper like Horshamites. Like they follow him like a home and away now, which is really cool. And they're doing a lot of stuff like. Well, they were doing it last year until it all got cancelled again. But it's nice to actually like support your local club. There was a team called Dynamo Chicken Kiev Copthorne. I played against Copthorne. I played for Horsham, like the Horsham team's under 16 side. Well, I think it was like under 13s to under 16s I played for them, and I had one appearance for the under 18s in the cup. But the under 16s, I used to play Copthorne quite a lot. I used to play lots of Worthing sides, Copthorns, Stenning. Who were the other ones? Like Billingshurst? Yeah, maybe Billingshurst, Lower Beeding, like all those areas. But I think the Horsham League, we were in like the Worthing League, so we would always be going down to the coast. We were like the most north team in the Worthing League. But that was good fun. We won the Arundel Cup. I don't know if you know Arundel. That was fun. But yeah, that was pretty good. That was the extent of my football career. As I got to one under 18s appearance for the Horsham under 18s. So that was good. Let's see. Okay, well, I don't know why that's jumped up to 5. Arundel is quite posh. Yeah, it is. I think that's why they had the cup final there. The only time I've ever gone to Arundel is to just go walk around the castle. Around like there's that where is it? There's the mini golf. There's like the crazy golf course, and then there's like just walking around like the little nature reserve. They have like the bird reserve, I think it is. So. Okay. Oh yeah, I know you. I was like, oh, who's this guy? I was like, I know him already. He's already gone off to somewhere else. Anyone else? You're pretty good. Margus Bergvold. On FM20 days, there's an extra uni team that have 8 teams that play through the pyramid. Wow, that's really cool. It was crazy. I did a Welsh save on FM14, and Aberystwyth had their team in the league, but also Aberystwyth University got promoted and stayed in the league, and then they got taken over by a Puerto Rican tycoon, and then they were like really, really good. Like they were one of the main teams, and I was like, how does that happen? Like where does that come from? So that was really cool. I've done a tier 10 on FM21, and I'm currently a manager of British Airways FC, which is really cool. Like having them as a team. I think we're just up to the Vanarama South. But I think we played against Loughborough Uni, I remember. I just raided them for talent at one point because they were all on amateur contracts. Saglam, you're very good as well. Need some water. There we go. Oh. Got one of those like Amazon big bottles. Grista. This is like the knockoff one. I don't know. I forgot what the name is for the really popular bottles, but I got the knockoff version because it was like 20 quid compared to like the 40, 50 quid the real ones are. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, we got McKellen up next. They're from Belgium. They've actually done pretty well. They beat Kiev, and they also nearly beat Stoke. So it probably won't be as easy as I thought. I was hoping it would be. We'll have to see. Okay, let's continue. I did a youth-only save with Wanderers FC and got them from tier to... That's amazing. Fair play, man. Fair play. Duckwood, you're like incredible. The amount of FM saves you've done, and like all the crazy things you've pulled off. Like that's madness. You're like FM like master of all trades sort of thing. I did youth only with Penny Bon. I did youth only, and we won the Champions League with them, which I thought was crazy. It took ages, but that was hard. We are managing our 100th game today. That's nice. I think it's like my 12,000th game overall, but 100 games with Barry. My reserve team played in League 2. Oh, okay. Oh, was it like a weird database that like actually allows for is that Dorking Wanderers? Because I think I remember Dorking Wanderers reserves are in one of the pyramids. Seeing you two are great at this. Thank you, Sonia. I'm not great at this. I just play in my old save from 7 years ago, trying to get to the world record. And with enough just brute force, you can eventually win the Champions League. Keep playing along enough. I love to see this. Afan Lido earned surprise win at Cavani Park. Incredible. Named after Edison Cavani. PSV hold out for draw. Okay. Anyone good? You look good. There's some good players in this sort of list here, but I don't know whether we'll be able to actually sign any of them. El Hadji Dia. No, the reformed FA. Oh, Wanderers. Yes, no. I do know them. I actually do know them. Because the best youth only I managed was getting Ultra into the championship. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Like, youth only is very, very hard. And it's very luck dependent as well. If you get a good like regen, it can carry you a long way. But if not, you're just sort of screwed. Wanderers, I do know because me and my mates have it's called like the big club debate, because we talk about like what constitutes as a big club. Like the whole sort of, is it trophies? When are the trophies won? Is it fan base size? Like, is it like stature of the club? Because we have like a Portsmouth fan in the chat, and he's like, well, Portsmouth are a big club because they've got a ridiculously big community. They used to be good. Like they have all this other stuff. They're like a big club, but it was like, well, they're in League One. Can you be considered a big club in League One? And then like it's like Arsenal is like they're a big club because they've won so many trophies, but then it's like oh well, they've won 16 community shields, and most of them were like in the early 1900s, like pre-war. So we had this joke. Oh, I think my internet's gone a little bit there. Oh, we're back. We had this joke of like, how much does that trophy weigh? So what I did, I made a spreadsheet. I found all the weights of the different trophies. Like I looked up how heavy the Premier League is, how heavy the Champions League is, how heavy like the FA Cup is. And I put a spreadsheet of all the different winners. And I know Wanderers were the ones that won the early FA Cups in the 1800s. But the problem is, the FA Cup they won back then, I think it was a different version to the one that was won that's given out now, and I can't find the weight of it. But we had I did like a comparison and seeing like who has the most weight in trophies. So that was a crazy one. And there's that was just me spending like a few days just being like, I'm just gonna procrastinate work and make a spreadsheet for trophy weights. I even like messaged the FA National Museum to ask how heavy one of their trophies was, and they said they didn't have the equipment. And I'm like, you don't have a set of scales? Like what? Excuse me? Yeah, when Portsmouth won the FA Cup, all the other semi-finalists championship sides. I remember watching. I watched the Chelsea Portsmouth FA Cup final in an Irish bar in Florida because we were on holiday, and I was like, Chelsea are playing because I support them, and I was like, I need to watch this. So me and my mum, while we were on holiday, like for Disney, went and watched it in an Irish pub, and we won. I think it was Lampard scored the equaliser. That was true. I was at the Cardiff versus Barnsley semi. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay, what are we looking at? Marinkovic, you need to be starting, fella. Like, you're just our best player. I'll start Alex Pugh there. Arsalian, Orovech, Heyman. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I wonder who, like, I wonder if there's actually any interesting FA Cup winners in this save. I don't actually look at the FA Cup very often, but who's the most winner? I assume Man United, 29 times as a neutral. Fair play. What FA Cups have I gone to? I think I went to a Charlton FA Cup match once, probably. I went to Reading Arsenal at Wembley for a semi-final when Arsenal won 2-1, I think it was, because one of my mates was a Reading fan. It was like it was when Pogrebniaks played for Reading and missed like absolute sitters. That's it. Oh, look at that, Crawley winning the FA Cup 2 years in a row. Big up Crawley. Charlton, there they are. Blackburn, Brentford, any really like non-league sides winning it. I watched Portsmouth versus Reading back in the on the 7-4. That is what a game. Plymouth won the FA Cup. Bradford won it three times in 4 years. Oxford, Plymouth, Watford, Cardiff, Luton, Northampton a few times. This was the Northampton domination, and then Doncaster. Brentford quite early. What was the earliest like big upset? Birmingham in 2029. Wow, fair play. Okay, let's go. Let's go into our game. Europa League game. Let's see how this one goes. Let's see. I was potentially going to go like there's in my town in Kiruna in Sweden, we have a 5th division side, and they played their first home game this week. So I was supposed to go to that, but I missed it. They won 4-0, which was pretty good. I think they've won their first 3 games. So I'm like, oh, let's see them go up the league table. But that's like my local club. I think that they are the most northern team in all of Sweden. So that's pretty good. Oh, hello, Max. How are you, fella? How you doing, mate? Coming in loud. How'd your stream go, fella? How was it? We gotta go for this game. We gotta win this if we have any chance of progressing through this group. So let's see how things go. Tired now, mate. Yeah, just ran out of steam. Yeah, no, fair enough, mate. You were streaming for a long time. You started at like 8 or something. Oh, go on, Alvarado. That's his first ever goal for Barry, I think. Yeah, we're doing well. We're just chatting. Soon you could be them on FM 22. Yeah, exactly. I need to genuinely. My plan is to try and find a lower league Swedish database for my YouTube series for next year. I want to do Kiruna Save as the northernmost city in Sweden, and do that. So that would be pretty cool. Go on, Antoniak. There we go. But yeah, I definitely want to do a save with them. I wanted to actually try out for them. Maybe I want to play for them if they're 5th division at the moment. I want to see if I can actually try and get on. I haven't played in years, but I'm like maybe if I get fit enough again, I can play. We'll have to see. Okay, we've got a good start to this game. Let's try and push on now because I know they did come back. Dynamo Kiev winning versus Stoke. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, Alvarado, that's a big clearance there. Rasmussen, go on, fella. Ball in, McBride. Oh, it's blocked again. Let's get this second, boys. Get a second. Marinkovic, okay. We are dominating early. Dingwall, go on. Oh, goodness me, it's Daniel Alvarado again. Alvarado, get in. That's it. That's his first 2 goals ever for us. Love to see it. From the corner, Rasmussen into Dingwall. Cross into Alvarado. Lovely stuff. Okay, good stuff, boys. Mackay. Marinkovic, are we still going? Go on. Rasmussen. Oh, it's way over. Way over, fella. Okay. Marinkovic, Mackay. We are dominating early, but I think they went 3-0 down to Stoke and brought it back to 3-3 at one point, so need to stay on top of it all. Dingwall. Remember Stoke's long throw. Stoke's long throw. They give Arsenal nightmares still. Arsene Wenger wakes up in a cold sweat, screaming, I forgot his name. Shit, what's his name? Delap. Yeah, Rory Delap. That's what it is. Rory Delap. Rory Delap with his mech arm. I should have known that because his son is playing for City, Liam Delap, and he's actually could be a world-class player. He's insanely good. Marinkovic, go on, mate. Let's get a third. Marinkovic. Referee? What happened there? I don't know what went on. Yeah, no, I've watched Liam Delap for City's under 21s. He is so good. Hopefully get some game time with City, but Pep doesn't like youth players. Oh, okay, good block, good block. It's 2-2 in the Stoke Kiev game. City should train us on. Yeah, I think he got his first Premier League debut last year for City, actually. He came on as a substitute, I think. But he's ridiculously good. He's Irish. Well, he's Irish-English. Oh, what? Oh my God, what happened there? The keeper and McBride were challenging both for the same ball there somehow. Oh, McBride heads over. I want a Daniel Alvarado hat-trick. So that would be something. I'm just so the thing that sucks with Alvarado, he's Welsh Puerto Rican but declared for Wales. I was like, I want you to be Puerto Rican. Like, that'd be so cool. Okay, half time, 2-0 up. I'm happy with how things are going, lads. Keep it up. Keep it going. Get creative. Nothing silly, boys. Just keep things as they are. Alvarado, man of the match performance. Oh no, corner to them early. It's cleared. Back out to them, Bar. That could have been a fantastic goal, but it's just wide. Okay, another chance. It's 3-2 to Stoke now. Marinkovic. Rasmussen. Oh, saved. We're up to second with that. So actually, we do want Stoke to win, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Who's got a yellow? Okay, no one. Let's get creative. They've made a change. Have they changed formation? No. Does it? Because I don't actually need to do that finally. Oh, they've got another chance here. Oob. Michels. Oh, you're joking me. Lads. What was that? What was that, boy? Tinter? That's awful. I'm worried now. Look at this. What? Oh, fucking hell, Tinter. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, don't you dare come back. Not like this. Lads. They've had one shot on target and scored. This is like having Kepa in goal. Oh my God, what a ball. McBride, you've got to... McBride, you've got to finish that. You've genuinely got to finish that. That's literally a one-on-one with the keeper. How has he missed that? Honestly. And Rasmussen, he's got a knock now. I don't know how you missed that, fella. Oh, God, man. Dingwall. Cutting inside. Marinkovic. Mackay. Rasmussen. He's injured. He's on one foot. Falls to McBride. Falls to Mackay. Oh. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Rasmussen's dead. Stoyanov come on for him. McBride, mate. Marinkovic can go there. We'll bring on Rybar in that position. Can't believe he missed that. Okay. Last 3 minutes, lads. Just hold out. Oh, we've got a highlight. Please, just 3-1. Ramich. Jesus. Daniel. Okay. We've just moved to a different highlight. Stoyanov. Mackay. Back to Stoyanov. Rybar. New subs. Pew. He's going to shoot. Oh, it's saved. Corner. Just run out the clock, lads. Run out the clock. Go short to Stoyanov, fella. He is wasting time. Oh, hello, Ving. We got a bit of Ving cam coming. Is she going to come over here? Yeah, she is. Oh, God, I'm not even watching. Oh, my God, they've got so many players up. They've got 30 seconds. Okay, get to that, Antoniak. Here we go. We're going to see Ving cam right at the end. Oh, you can see my hand. It's hand cam at the moment. There we go. There she is. Hello, Ving. Little Ving cam. Oh, it's so difficult. So difficult for her. It's a hard life at the moment. It's a hard life. There she is. She's just chilling. She was out the front, so bit of Ving cam. We get the win though. 2-1. Goes down too easily. Literally. Mate, she is the worst for that. She will take any like stomach scratches she can. She's camera shy. She just wants attention. She literally is the like she will just get scratches all day. She won't mind. She'll just lie there. She'll just stand up and look at you, and then you go to get close to her, and she's like, "Oh no, I've fallen down now. You have to scratch my belly." She's the worst for that. But that's her favorite spot. Well, one of her favorite spots when I'm streaming. So I need to try and get another camera. Max keeps telling me I need to actually buy one, and I can just put it like here and just have a separate camera to have a Ving on it. Prime fall on the floor calendar. Yeah. We haven't had a good one like that.
FBI, open up!
Fuck's sake, Max. It didn't catch me too much because I saw it pop up just before it started on my OBS. But that could have really got me. Oh. Oh, it's bits as well. My goodness. Actual bits. Kabuo normally comes in and always does the Titanic flute. That's his like entrance card. It's just him playing the Titanic flute on the sound alert. Let's see. Okay, cool. Cool stuff. Okay. We got Port Talbot next. Oh, we're nearly towards I think we're pretty much at the end of the stream, pretty much, though. It's 1 o'clock here. It's a late one. Oh, we got some good progress, though, today. Good progress. Got a couple wins in. 3 wins? Yeah, Goitra, Carmarth and McKellen. The Euro Cup, what? So we're currently 3rd on goal difference? No, on head-to-head? Does it go by head-to-head? What is where? It doesn't. Where does it say? Play. Group stage, all groups. League sorting rules. Results between teams. I didn't know the Europa League was results between teams. So we're currently below in 3rd because we lost to Kiev. Drew with Stoke, won McKellen. This is going to be a tough group. We need to beat McKellen at home. And then the Kiev-Stoke game is going to be very big. We'll have to see. Okay. Cool. We're still scouting more. Oh, my goodness. There's some good players here. Thomas Hart, Torsten Hartmann. It's good because Germany aren't in the top 15 nations this year, so we can actually try and sign some good German players before they become a top 15. You are incredibly good. Pog, you're from Colombia. You are ridiculously good, but we'll never get the work permit from you. Golubov, also Ukraine. Jonathan, Johanna Hidalgo, you're Chilean. We could get it from you. Who's he wanted by though? Siena. Yeah, we would nowhere near. Would you actually? Are you near to getting the Serbian? He's been there for a long time. Oh, nearly. Okay. Jorge Ramos. What about you? You're just still there. You haven't done anything. You're in Spain for half a year. Okay. Well then. Okay. Oh, which way is the hat? Where is it? There we go. It's Sverige, which is Sweden in Swedish, but it doesn't fit me at all. Like it just sits on the head. I've got the sunglasses as well. Isn't McKellen where they make the Pringles? I had no idea. Is it? I hate the Director of Football Challenge. You sell half my first 11, yet the placings join in the summer, and we are in January. Oh, that's awful. That must suck. Who are you managing with? What team is this at? You're doing the Director of Football Challenge. I didn't know McKellen did that. Let's have a look. Let's do a little quick Google of McKellen. McKellen. City in Belgium. Actually, McKellen sounds like Spurs. McKellen Pringles. Oh yeah, there is a lot of Pringles. The Pringles McKellen plant. Yeah, fair play. I drove through Belgium. When I was driving to Groningen because I did a year of my year abroad in uni in Groningen in Holland or the Netherlands. Falkirk. Oh, you're doing it with Falkirk. Fair play. At least we're top of the league. Fair play, mate. Fair play. You're putting all the challenges together. Are you actually gonna ever try for the world record? Or are you just sort of chill playing however many years in the future? Because Max, this Duck God, he's I think in the year 2177. So he's currently about 70 years behind me. But we need to start making a leaderboard for all the everyone's like longest FM save. Max has got I think Max is 1 year. Alex, get your shit together and start crunching. Mate, I'm going as fast as I can. This is such fast pace. I'm doing like a year, a week, a season a week for a season that has like 40, 50 games. Oh, we're a bit slow for season 3, to be fair, though. If I do a season a week, it will take me 2 years to break the record. Do not want to be number 1. I do. But I really like the idea. I need to set up a Discord at some point. Max, you'll have to teach me how to do a Discord. I might go for it, but I don't know how much it would cost. Fair play. Do you not want to be the very best? Does it actually cost to get a Guinness World Record? I guess you'd have to call them out, and they have to like. Well, I assume with FM, you just have to send them the save, and they have to prove it's not like tampered with or something. No, God, don't go for it, because you could probably beat me. I want to get this world record myself. It'll be road to the world record, and then I'll beat it, and then you'll come back into my chat and just be like, actually, I'm like 20 years ahead of you. And I was like, fuck. Okay. Let's see. 2242. What a year. Oh, Penny Bont drew with Newtown. That's very, very good. Because we're even if we lose to Port Talbot, we will be above them. It would be nice to get a draw or win versus Port Talbot, but we'll have to see. You're just quoting the Pokemon song now, Max. You can get it first, and I'll beat you. We can just sort of start like we can start like fake beef. And like start like just swapping it every like few weeks. Like every like a couple of months, I'll get ahead of you and then you'll get ahead of me. And we could just go back and forth, and then we can have like 20 plaques each. Be like, oh, you've won, you've broken the record. We could do the Guinness World Record for most Guinness World Records swapped between the two people. I wonder if that's an actual record. Like, basically just two people swapping the record. If there's a Guinness World Record for that, that'd be funny. Rap battles, diss raps. Oh god, I do not have a musical bone in my body, so that would go very poorly for me. Haverfordwest are genuine on a warpath this season. They've just won 10-0. Haverfordwest have won by 10 goals 3 times this season, and we're like 10 games in. Like, I didn't do this with Haverfordwest. Like, the AI is better than me with this side. It's insane. Like, what the fuck is happening? My god. Price percent off, that doesn't have... Well, to be fair, losing 6-1 maybe wasn't that bad in the end. If they've won 10... They've won 10-0, 11-0, and 11-1 so far this season. Both of them drawing is actually incredible as well. But just shows that we can't beat them when these two sides can draw with them. Very sad. Like, fucking look at this schedule. 11-0, like 11-0, 11-1, 6-1 against us, 7-0 versus TNS, 10-0 versus Banger. Christ, they're going for that goal scoring record. I think what's the most goals scored? We had it with Athenlead at 152. They're on track. I wonder if you beat it, you have to start again to beat it again. I fucking hope not. Surely why would that like count? Like I don't think that would work that way, because it'd just be like, well, I've now got a longer save than the other guy. Like maybe there's some weird rule about submissions. Maybe that like it has to be like a new submission, I guess. So that means I won't submit my world record save until I'm like 500 years in the future. Like, because I won't do it like because I know the world record's 333. I won't do it at 334. I'll just keep going and be like, okay, I will not submit until I get to like 1,000 years. Like, it'll be like 30 years in the future. Like, FM's finished now. Like, my computer can't support it. And I'll be like, okay, now I submit it. Like, no one can beat it now because FM's like out of date. Like, we're no longer using computers. We're on VR. Okay, Rutherford. My God, this is... We're 9 games in, and they've got 3 games that they've scored 10 goals in. That's a bit crazy. They are okay. 32 games. Christ alive! Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. How well they're doing. 50. Like, they're literally scoring an average of 6 goals a game. 32.76. They're on for breaking our record. Imagine FM in VR. It's just you standing on the touchline. That'd be amazing, actually. Please upgrade your PC. Look, the reason why this save takes so long is because it's saving 200 Gs. It's actually quite quick of a save in retrospect. Like, my PC's terrible, but at least FM15 runs well. FM15 runs better than FM21, which makes no sense to me. You're playing a game from 2014. It's FM. It doesn't have to be... Like, FM saves are like, when it saves, it does take a long time. It's known to take a long time, but that's actually normal time. FM in VR would be amazing, because you could actually just stand on the sideline. It'd be like watching a football pitch on the sideline. That'd be amazing. There are people who leave the room when they've got a touchline ban. They put you in the touchline ban, and you have to sit like in the stadium, and like you have to be like really like you could pull out binoculars, and you have to like message your assistant manager. I did hear some rumors. I think what was it, Miles Jacobson? Someone asked him about putting women in the game, and I think so. Maybe one of the new features for 22 or 23 might be women's leagues, which will be pretty cool. There'll be a load of YouTube saves about that. Pitchside throwing up because of motion sickness. Now you can in FM21 in the locker room there's a new like actions, and you can throw a water bottle. So I'm just gonna be like fucking like chucking a water bottle in VR, and I'll accidentally throw my actual water bottle. I'll just hear a smash as it goes through the TV. VR in women's league, for fuck's sake. No, Max. You need to be timed out, fella. You need to time yourself out, mate. Because you're the mod. Okay, what are we looking at here? Marinkovic on the bench again. Maybe this is I don't know. I always say this is the match will rotate, and then I just don't rotate. The Chelsea women's manager's on FM. Yes, she is. Well, she's on FM21. Emma Hayes. She's always like manages men's sides. She always ends up managing them because she's a ridiculously good manager. So yeah. Tinter again. We'll start you. Nicholson. It's time to sit on the bench, bet fella. Okay, let's go. Yeah, shit. I think there's a few other women's managers in FM21. I don't really know them fully, but I do know Emma Hayes, like, because she's ridiculously good. I genuinely think she will be the Chelsea manager one day. Like, she's that good. She's very, very good. Like, hearing it, like, she's won pretty much everything apart from the Champions League with Chelsea. And she took them from a team that didn't win very much to being like a force in Europe and only lost in the Champions League final to probably one of the best ever women's sides in Barca, who went they went unbeaten in their league. I think they went third, like they won every game and scored like 148 goals or something like that. So like it's a bit ridiculous, but I can see her becoming a Chelsea manager, and it would be a huge PR thing, like a really good PR boost to be like the first women Premier League manager, because I don't think she'll go for anything less as well, because there was like the whole talk about her taking over like the Wimbledon or was it the Plymouth job in League One, and she was like, why would I go down to League One when I manage a Premier League side, like the women's Premier League side? So I don't think she'd go for anything other than a Premier League job, which would be, so I could see it being Chelsea. Would be crazy. I'd like it. I'd love to see it. Okay, let's see how we go in this one. Not a good start here. Jose Luis on the ball, former player of ours. Ugh. Well, not the best start. Not the best start. Yeah, it would be amazing. It'd be great. Probably get a lot of sexist stuff though, unfortunately, from other fans. There was a HK manager on FM17 who was a woman. Oh, fair enough. There's a woman in the second tier manager. Oh, Marinkovic has got an injury. No. Oh, Ramich, fella. What are you doing? Oh, my days, lads. Should we sit on counter now, structured? Okay, Phyllis well in. Good win. Rasmussen. Mackay, go on. Go on, Mackay. Pugh. Back to Pugh again. Mackay. Can we do something here? McBride. Dingwall! Oh, need to finish that, fella. Need to finish that. They've had one shot and scored it. I'm pissed. I'm pissed, lads. Phyllis, good win. Contes. ABBA are winning 3-0 over Carmarthen. It's not very hard, to be fair. Middleton. Oh, good block, lad. Maybe go back to standard. They have a female regen coaches in the game. Really? Oh, that's cool. I hadn't actually seen that in FM21 this year. But I haven't been looking for it specifically. So go on, Rasmussen. Oh, we'll need to win a penalty. Although McBride did miss his last one. Okay, another chance for Port Talbot. Alvarado, good win. Ramich, good clearance. Go on, McBride. Go on, fella. It's a 4-on-2. They have so many players back. Dingwall, go on, fella. Go on. Oh, go on. Go on, Rasmussen. Get in. Oh, who was that? Oh, Crypto Yessie. That was good timing, Crypto. Thank you for the follow, mate. I was like, what's happening there? That's very good timing. Oh no, they've got the ball again. Come on, can we counter again? Antoniak. Oh my goodness. Willie Cola, thank you for the follow as well. Great timing, lads. Thank you both for the follow. Oh my god, they hit the bar. Christ. Okay, Aber winning 5-0 versus Carmarthen. 17 viewers. What? Oh, no, I think we're on 7. No worries, man. I don't think we're on 17, are we? I think it's just 7, boys. Oh, it is 17. My god, where have we all come from? Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Oh my god. Oh. What is happening? Hello? Hello, everyone? What? Zealand raid? Oh my god, Zealand. Hello, everyone. Subscribe. Oh, thank you for... this is going to be... Oh my god, this is insanity, lads. What? New messages. I can't catch up with everything. Wow. This is it. Hello, everyone.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
17, my dude. This is insane, lads. Oh my god. Thank you, Zealand, for the raid. Oh my god. My god. Zealand is raiding with 533. I don't think my counter will keep up. There's a lot of copy pasta in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all just kicking off. Oh my count is 603. Oh my god. I cannot keep up with all of this. This is this is insane, lads. I'm just gonna say a blanket thank you to everyone that's following and putting all the sounds in, and Zealand, because this is mad. Oh, this is this is getting out of hand quickly. I shouldn't have put the channel points so low. How is everyone? How is everyone doing tonight? Zealand played Titanic through. Well, welcome to my FM15 save, lads. Big mistakes were made. Yeah, I need to... Oh my god. This is my attempt at the world record. We're currently in the year 2242 with a Welsh team. Just turn up the audio down and then leave it on. It's hilarious. Yeah, I should turn it down. How do I even do that? This is how it goes to this point. We'll turn it down there. There we go. There we go. Turn that down. There we go. Wales, yes! We're in the Welsh Premier League, boys. So, this is what it looks like in 2242. Hey, the Welsh flags. Great stuff. A man of culture. Oh my goodness. That's a little too quiet. Okay, we'll throw it back up like there. I don't even need to ask you guys to test it because it'll just keep getting played by everyone. Yeah, so we'll go through it. Basically,
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
There we go. Welsh Premier League first. Yes, it is proper Welsh Premier League. We started with Afan Lido, and I wanted to win the Champions League with them. So I did that in like 2035. Haverfordwest averaging 6. Yes, Haverfordwest were my old side, as you can see here. They are absolutely ridiculously good. Like, but yeah, I won Champions League with Afan Lido. I won it a lot with them. Got a 100,000 seater stadium. And then moved to a different Welsh club. And basically, I'm trying to get 100,000 seater stadiums everywhere. And I've just moved to my 5th club, which is Barry. and we're in our 3rd season with them. So we're trying to do well, but it's basically like having super teams. So this is here we go. We've got the Moore Park, the Moore Arena. The 3 or more arenas because these are all named after me. Welsh football dominating 800 years in the future. Yes. You know what's even more crazy than the Welsh dominating Europe? It is that England are back-to-back World Cup winners. That is the biggest thing. Look at this. Look at this. I can't even keep up anymore. It's everything's just constantly playing. We'll make the sound alert's a little bit smaller, maybe. We'll move that a little. There we go. Put that up there. Look at this. Look at this, lads. England have won the World Cup 9 times. 9 times. It's insane, lads. We've had Slovenia. Do we have any Slovenians in the chat? You win the World Cup in 2058. You win it in 2058. Turkey. England, we have to wait, lads. I'm sorry I have to tell you, but we have to wait till 21-14 to win it. So it's going to be we have 5 losses in the final, and then England win it again. Denmark win it. Ireland didn't win it, unfortunately. Finland, I don't think have done anything. England win it 2 times in a row, nearly get it a 3rd time, and then lose to Paraguay, which is crazy. So Paraguay win the World Cup. It's just everything's going off. England win it again. Serbia win it there. What else? Ivory Coast. Nigeria came 2nd back in the day. That's the closest an African team has come. Egypt just got to the semis last year, but lost to England. Wales came 3rd once because here we are. They came 3rd in 2206. Because so that's pretty good. We'll look at the Euros. Yeah, obviously we're in the European Championships at the moment. Where is it? To be fair, FM15 is actually going along quite well, actually. European football. It's pretty quick to actually go through. Like it doesn't take. It's only when you click on clubs because it has to load 200 years of history. That's the hard bit. Oh, wow. Okay, look at this. So, Ukraine, 22-36. Russia win it. Lots of Holland. England win it back-to-back, which is pretty good. England back-to-back again. Sweden in 2056. Slovenia in 2044. It's the Euros isn't as different. There's a lot of, like, Germany win it back-to-back-to-back. But there's not too much. Czech Republic lost in the final. Serbia lost in the final. Switzerland in the final. Denmark got close. Yeah, I don't know how Slovenia did it, though. They won a World Cup and a Euros within, like, the first 60 years, which is crazy. I'm going to be hearing this recorder sound all day long. Yeah, it's... I was like, I'll put it in because I only get like 5 viewers normally. But having 300 people constantly playing is pretty... Does it go quiet if I do that? No. I might have to mute it for a little bit. Oh, God. It is... No, I'm not going to cancel. Hey, it's coming home, boys. It's coming home. Do you guys want to look at the Premier League? Because I've had the Premier League loaded. I've had all the major nations, like the top 5 nations coming in. So we can look at the Premier Division to see. Look at this. So Middlesbrough are the most recent winners. You need a bigger stadium for all your viewers. I really do, but my match attendance is off the board. Like... Oh my god, the Titanic flute, it needs to be changed. Change it to the Eredivisie. I don't have them loaded, unfortunately. If we look at the remote, I've got the 5 major nations and Wales. But yeah, this is the Premier League currently. So Tottenham in the relegation zone. The fucking Titanic flute. Is there a way to like mute a single thing without deleting it? Oh my god. No, Man United are not in the Prem at the moment. If we look in the Championship, Man United are currently in the relegation zone of the Championship. Yeah, the coefficients for the for the Premier League is really weird. They don't do very well in the Champions League. This is it. Liverpool down here, Everton, Man United down there, obviously. It's Man United were down in League One, actually, at one point. League One, this is what League One looks like. You've got Villa down here. Birmingham are there. They're my affiliates at the moment. We're gonna have to. Can I mute that or no? How do you mute something in OBS? I don't even ever know. League Two. This is what League Two looks like. Wolves currently. Norwich. Then anything else in there? Anyone wants to see? We never saw anything like. Oh god. Portsmouth down in the Venera Conference. Then Conference North. Wigan, Leeds in the Conference North, not the best. And then that's nothing really there. But we'll go back to the Premier League. There's been some crazy winners over the years in the Premier League. Derby won the Premier League last year and then got relegated. So yeah, Arsenal domination. Bit of Barnsley. Do we have any Barnsley fans here? They've done pretty well. Liverpool, bit more Middlesbrough. Can you show the portrait? He's still showing us online in the chat. QPR won the Premier League. Might be a PC left on. Fair enough. Brighton win the Premier League. I think we don't have the Portuguese league, so but they do really well in Europe. So if we go to, there we go. Where is it? Portuguese Premier League. It's pretty much the three major sides that always win. They just, because it's not loaded like any of these sort of like Russian Premier Division, Zenit or CSKA always win. Eredivisie, it's Ajax or PSV. Oh my god, this. we need to, okay. We're putting a one on removing the sound alerts. We're gonna chill with the sound alerts. We can put this in at another time, but I think I'm gonna go to sleep, as people said, just hearing the Titanic flute over and over and over again. So we'll chill for that for the moment. We'll go through the Prem because I'll show. This is the one that has had the most sort of craziness. So like if we go back to the top, the Premier League. It's had everyone win it. Like Brighton, Bournemouth win it. Marine, the only non-league club I've seen win it. Newcastle, Spurs. I think that's the most shocking thing, to be completely honest. Spurs won it. Man United had a period of dominance. Yeah, Northampton had a real period of dominance as well. West Ham, Cardiff, Northampton had like a 10-year dominance period here. Spurs won it 5 years in a row, which is crazy. Doncaster won it for like 20 years. Like they had a real domination period. Burnley, who else? Brentford, Swindon, Hull also won it. And then we get back. Everton won it right here at 2030. But there's there's some crazy Premier Leagues. Like Sunderland won it. Fulham, there's the Hull. Lots of Man United, a bit of Reading. There's Marine, obviously, but yeah, now we're in the era of Arsenal and Middlesbrough. Chesterfield came second a few years back. Hitchin Town came second a few years back as well. I'll show you the Bundesliga. We'll go to the Bundesliga next. Bundesliga is not the most entertaining. So Frankfurt have won it a few times. Köln, Bayern have dominated a lot as per. Duisburg won it, which is pretty good, and yet not a single team from Devon still. Nice to see we still can't make it in the Prem. Köln, Nuremberg, more Köln, more Bayern. Mönchengladbach, more Köln. Schalke, Dortmund fell off. Dortmund don't show up anymore. Mainz won it again, and then yeah, pretty much a lot of Bayern domination there. There we go. Spanish League is quite interesting, I think. Actually, where is the Spanish League? Liga BBVA. It's a lot of winners in this. Oh, thank you to everyone for the follows, by the way, and everything. So it was a lot of Real Madrid and Barca domination. Atletico got relegated to the third tier and stayed there for like 50 years, which is pretty crazy. And then bit of Real Madrid. Then Ponferradina, they got a tycoon takeover and dominated a bit. And then Espanyol. Oh my god, thank you for the subscription. That's a long goat one. Lots of Real Madrid. Then Las Palmas win it a bit. More Las Palmas, Real Betis, Numancia, Fuenlabrada, Numancia again, and then some more Getafe, Real Betis, and more Getafe, and then recently Valencia. We'll look at the French league because I think PSG don't. They're up there, but they don't dominate. It's sort of it's a lot of back and forth. PSG, Monaco, Lyon. It's a lot of back and forth. Lille, Lorient, Stade Rennais won it a few times. Le Havre, they got a tycoon. Basically, if you get a tycoon, you can go on and win. RC Lens, Bordeaux, Le Havre, that has that little period of domination here. More Monaco. Lille did very well actually over this period. They had a good 30 years. More Monaco, and then there's PSG. Bordeaux won one. I think the Scottish League is just where is it? Portuguese. Where is the Scottish League? I need to look for Scotland. Can't I even see them? I don't know. It's Celtic win it every year, honestly. Serie A is pretty good. There's a lot of changes in Serie A. So from the start, Juventus kind of dominate, then Milan, Fiorentina, Roma, for Alpi win it, Torino, Inter, Sorrento win it, which is cool. The problem is if you don't load a league, it just defaults to Celtic, basically, unfortunately. Napoli, Torino, more Napoli, Benevento, Crotone, more Benevento, Isola Liri, Catania, Genoa, more Milan. How far off the world record save are you? I'm a long way off the world record save. I'll show you, right, I've got a little thing for it here. So, there we go. Currently, the world record is held by Sepp Hedl, who is 333 seasons in the future. I am currently at 224, 225 years. So I'm currently the second. I know one guy that's at 2272. So out of all the people I know, I'm third at the moment. So I've got another 107 years to go. So it's a long way. If I do a season a week, it will take me 2 years. So it will be a long, long time. How much of this save you went through day by day? How long have you been doing it? I've been doing it for 7 years. I started it in FM15, because I started it because I did it as a YouTube series actually. I have a YouTube channel, same name, and I wanted to win the Champions League with Afan Leader. That was like the first goal, trying to win it. And then I played it back in when I was in college. So I played it back in 2015-16. And I just kept playing it through the years because I was like, I'm just getting further and further and seeing what I'm going to do. And then about 2100, I was like, oh, maybe I should go for the world record. Because if we look at this thing, it used to be 221. And then I was like, oh, I can get to that. And then literally recently it went to 333. And I was like, oh, wow, that's a long way. But I'm committed. World leading transfers. How much? Which FM? This is 15. Last time you've been outside, seen the sun. I've got a small tan. Look at that. There's a small tan there. To be completely fair, I'm living in Sweden at the moment, and I'm so far up in the Arctic Circle that the sun hasn't set since I think 27th of May was the last time the sun set. That's an impressive office tan. I've been working from home as well, so it's even more incredible that I was actually able to get this tan going, because the COVID's pretty bad in Sweden, to be fair. I live in a town called Kiruna, if you know it. It's the northernmost city in Sweden, so we're above the Arctic Circle. So in the winter we get full darkness, no sun rising, and at the moment we're getting full sun, so no sunsets. Yeah, it's literally I've got my windows boarded up at the moment. I genuinely have cardboard in the windows because it's 1:30 in the morning here and it's pure sunshine outside. So I've got my Sverige hat on actually because I'm helping support them for the Euros. So yeah, no, it is crazy. I prefer the winter because it's full full dark. But at the moment, I literally can see a little bit of a gap, but it's just bright sunshine outside. It's crazy. It's very disorientating as well. Like, very, very weird. There's a Finnish national team. I don't think Finland looks very good, to be completely honest. I haven't seen much from them. Oh my goodness, thank you for the subscription, mate. That's the YouTube subscription going off. I have the same clock. This is just a rented clock. Well, we're in a rented apartment, so it came with the place. It's a nice big clock. Oh, everyone's subscribing now. Why is that one so big? I don't understand why that one's big. Let's make that one smaller. Look at this. Moving it at one time. Oh my goodness, there's a error code. What's the world record transfer? Oh, that one's too small now. Make that one bigger. It's all over the place. What have Finland ever done? What have Finland actually done in this? I don't think they've ever done anything. They're 72nd at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, well, people do say that it gets depressing, but I don't really mind it. I don't mind it. I think it does help because we live here. The snow, it's constantly snow. It's like so much snow. So it's actually not that dark. Like when I say it's always night, it's kind of like twilight. And because the snow is so bright, it kind of makes things a lot brighter. Like it sort of reflects the moonlight. So it kind of helps. This is what you've done you've got to a few European Championships. Fourth. Second round. You got to a second round in 2024 and fourth. World Cup. Did you actually get to a World Cup? I don't think you've ever got to a World Cup, unfortunately. No, I'm sorry, Finland. Being ginger, this sounds like a place made for me. Sad Pekele noises. Excuse me, miss. What are you doing? My dog's just scratching the floor. This is Ving. This is my dog. She's scratching the floor at the moment. This is called Ving Cam that we have on. She's my Alaskan Husky. She's 7. She used to be a sled dog. So there she is. There's my little girl. But I don't know what she was doing then. She was just scratching the floor. Oh, there we go. Back on it. I need to get an actual second camera for her. But yeah, so what else are we even doing at this point? Transfers, that's what we need to do. I actually need to see when was the last time we need to finish this game out, to be completely honest. So I can save. Being a Husky and being dramatic. Yeah, literally. Australia, they did pretty well in the last World Cup. I need to finish this out and save it because sometimes we crash dump. And I don't want to go on the transfer screen just in case, because the transfers is really bad. I'm a fan of the stream now. Thank you, mate. What are usual schedules? My schedule, I'm Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. At the moment, during the Euros, it's a 10 p.m. start, so I start just as the last Euros game finishes. But normally, like normal schedule, it's 8 p.m. And I normally go from 8 p.m. to like 10 or 11 p.m. But at the moment, it's like 10 p.m. till 1 or whatever. So, thank you for the subscription. Let's see what Australia have done. Competitions. But we'll finish this match out. I'm half time in the middle of a match. Asian Nations Cup, you've won that. You came third placed in the 21-14 World Cup. That was the one England won. So that's pretty cool. I guess, yeah, World Cup. You lost to Uruguay in the second round, lost to France in the quarterfinal. They've done pretty good. Quarterfinals, third place, good to finish your schedule. That's good then. That's good. There's going to be a lot of this, so we can look through everything. Okay, let's actually try and finish this out, and then I can look at the what's it called, the transfers, because I need to make a save because I just want to make sure it doesn't crash dump, because it's weird in my game, occasional buttons will make the save crash dump. Otherwise it's pretty good for crash dumps. It doesn't crash dump that often. But yeah, we're currently playing Port Talbot, who were my second club I managed. They're a super team basically. Like the Welsh League is weird. This like Haverfordwest, Port Talbot, Penybon and Afan Lido are kind of like, imagine Bayern Munich and PSG fused into one, and there's 4 super teams in the league. Like, I'll show you like the average, like their average salary is like 100 million, and then mine is 3. So that's like the difference. who Romanian goalkeeper. Yes, basically, I've sort of put restrictions on myself. So for Barry, each year I look at the top 15 major nations. So here we go, major nations. I look at the top 15, and I can't sign any players from the top 15 major nations of that year, because it will sort of ensure that I buy like weird players, I guess, like weird nationalities, because a lot of the time, especially in FM15, it doesn't have like the, you know, FM21 has lots of like weird different nationality regions. FM15 doesn't have that. It's always English, French, German, like Spanish, Italian regions are always the best. So this will sort of make sure that I'd have lots of different. So I've got like Scottish, Danish, Romanian, Serbians. So you're playing Europa League, 5th place. Yeah, 5th place is very, very good. Oh no, Ramic is injured. Okay, we'll bring on Madsen. He's on Norwegian fullback. I dare you to try and... Mate, Serbia is incredible in FM15. Genuinely, Serbia is like my go-to. I love your dog. My dog used to scratch the floor. Put a smelly run down and she loved it. Have you had any epic Japanese players? No, I don't remember any proper Japanese players, to be fair. It's funny because she never does that. It's very odd. Like, that's generally one of the first times she's ever done it. She does it occasionally to her bed. Baltic States, Serbia. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Balkan. That is, yeah, I did get that wrong. That's very much on me, lads. Apologies. Lithuania, Latvia, yeah. I always get those mixed up, to be completely honest. Please don't crucify me. I always swap those over. I've got I need to show you guys actually. There's a San Marinese player in this save who scored 47 in 32 games in the Welsh Prem for an AI side, which was incredible. He literally spawned just complete. I never managed him as well. Like, he was bought for like 47. He was like World Player of the Year. He was insane. I need to try and find him. We might actually get a draw here, which is a very respectable result, unless we win it in the 90th minute. Get in. Go on, lads. Get in. 2-1 win. What a win, boys. What a win. It's all of your energy here. I managed to get Latvia into the round of 16. Guess who? It's McBride. McBride, his, you know, the dub for like sometimes it's like, oh, he's the next Eden Hazard. Declan McBride, they said he's the next Jordan Rhodes, which is quite funny, I thought. This was like FM15, so it's the height of Jordan Rhodes smashing the championship with Blackburn. But a very good win there. Managed to get Latvia. I haven't got any proper good Latvians. The problem is the youth indexes aren't dynamic. Like, they just stay the same, so it's very hard to get regens from like small nations. Thanks, Lana Rhodes. Good win. Okay, we'll save it. I did get a son at one point. This is my son, Craig. He was a centre mid. He was terrible, but I made him play every game. He had 932 appearances, so he's pretty good. But yeah, I'll show you my San Marinese striker. He's incredible. He's really good. He wasn't mine. I never managed him somehow. But let's see. Okay. See, the save's quite quick actually. The only time it causes issues is when you click on a club. But I'm trying to think of actual like really. I had a Luxembourg takeover at one point, and I had loads of Luxembourg regens, but they never really did anything. And I think Haverfordwest have a Puerto Rican owner, but they've all declared to play to Wales rather than Puerto Rico. Unfortunately, like I have a centre back who's Welsh Puerto Rican, which is pretty crazy. Okay, here we go. The last little bit of the save takes the longest. Let's see. Where do you... sorry, I didn't even see that. The stars... Basically, the notations I have is the apostrophes mean I've managed them, so I can see them when they go on to other places. And stars mean they came through my youth intake. So, basically, it lets me know if they've moved to a different side. Like, I don't know, if we go to this. So, George Rutherford, he's got 4 apostrophes. So he was a player for my fourth club, which is Haverfordwest. So like if I'm playing like a random Europa League game and I suddenly come up against some random guy, I'm like, oh, I remember you. I managed you at one point. Let's go to world then. I don't know if this will actually work. We'll go to is it all time? Can I do all time? How do I even history? I don't even know if I can show it. I know I can show my transfers, like my biggest transfers I've done, but I think one of the biggest ever transfers was like Gareth Bale for like 89 million. That was still like one of the world records. Like we can click history. All transfers, leading transfers. I don't know. Well, I'll have a look. Yeah, I've clicked on history though, so it's going to take a while to actually show up. This is the one problem with this save, is it takes a long time to load certain things. But let's see. We're a bit of a not responding at the moment because it has to load so much stuff. At least I'll show you all the awards and stuff that people have got and the people with the most trophies. But yeah, while we're waiting, thank you for following. I hope you're enjoying seeing a 200-year save. This was kind of a crazy thing, just seeing Zealand come in, because I watch Zealand all the time and watch on the FM streamer Showdown. So that's crazy that he did that. It's funny because I got raided by someone last stream for 20 and I was like, oh my god, 20 people, that's amazing. And then today it's just like, oh my god, there's 600 people. Like what is going on? Oh god, it's still loading. It's taking its time here. It really is taking its time. But how many hours does your save have? Or have a great stint. Yeah, you too, big man on campus, 88. I think at the moment it's 278 days. I think something around 200. I have 8,600 hours on FM15. I know that. That's the longest. I mean night. Yeah, it's who knows? It's night or day here. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're still not responding a little bit here. But we're currently not responding, unfortunately. This is what happens with a big save like this sometimes, is it not responds. But thank you, Bareback Only, for the follow. There's been some. I'm gonna have to go through all of these names afterwards and read them all because there are some fantastic ones in here. It's gonna be really interesting to go through it. Okay, let's see. Oh no, the save's proper taking so long to load. This is not good. I'll show you. I've made a little graphic. So this is like the history of the saves. So this is definitely, we started in 2015 with them. 181 in attendance today, about double what my hometown gets. Yeah, it's probably what Karuna gets. My town is a 5th division Swedish side. Have you played any of the recent FMs? Yes, I have actually. I have a YouTube save actually with. I'm trying to get all of the achievements on FM21. So I started in the Portuguese 4th division. So I've sort of restarted my YouTube and Twitch recently. And that's been a lot of fun, and it actually got me back into FM21 because I hadn't actually played that much. How do you have more viewers than followers? Never seen that. It's because Zealand came in with 600 people. I love it. Everyone follow so I can get the number higher. This is trophies won. My son there. Awards won. Okay, I'll go transfers. Leading transfers. Where's leading transfers? There it is. Oh no. Okay, yeah, it did crash dump. It literally FM just crash dumped. Night's Morin off the bed. Night mate, night duck god of quack. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't do leading transfers because it crash dumps because I don't think the save can handle it. Unfortunately, so we'll have to load it back up. But yeah, no, I played a lot of FM21. I've really been enjoying FM21. I kind of, the reason why I sort of did a lot of FM15 is because I kind of fell out of favor on FM18 and 19, but 20 and 21 I think have been real improvements. No worry, Rosh. No worries about that. It happened. That's why I wanted to save it. So I'm glad I made the save before I crash dumped. I just need to load it back up now. My town is a 9th tier side, English side called Exmouth Town. fair enough. I recently did I was doing a tier 10 stream actually with FM21. I was British Airways FC. I got them to like the Vanarama South before I started streaming this save, so that was a lot of fun. But you could probably play for your 9th tier side, to be fair. I'm originally from Horsham. Give a player to Ryanair. Yeah. So basically, that was my old. I was streaming FM21, and I was British Airways FC. And what I did is I changed 2 of the clubs in the other leagues to EasyJet FC and Ryanair FC, and gave them Tycoon owners. And it was like the whole narrative was it was like an airplane rivalry sort of thing, where they were like these tight, like the owners came in and wanted their clubs to do it. And basically what happened is they took a few of my players, and so that channel points thing was going to be, okay, you get to pick a player and give them to that other team. So that was the aim. And then I started streaming FM15, and I've been doing the world records. I haven't played that save in a while yet, so it's not. I need to change that channel points. Oh my god, your hometown is so near. Do you know Horsham? As another person that knows Horsham. No one knows Horsham. How is everyone, Smorry7? Not doing too bad, mate. It's been a crazy night, to be completely honest. There's my little face is a pog emo. Bit of... Okay, we're loading back up FM. Oh no, that's FM21. Whoops, that's the wrong FM. That's the wrong FM. Okay, we'll close that back down. I need to load up actual FM15. There's FM21 loading. Bet Ryanair is that save is just much of Skeepjet is there in real life. I've heard of Horsham. Fair play. I'm originally from... Oh, you're in Sutton. Fair play, mate. Yeah, I lived in Horsham, and now I live in the north of Sweden. So it's a bit of a change from like southern England to Arctic Circle Sweden, because I'm up here doing a PhD. So that's fun. I'm loading FM15 as well in the background, but there we go. That's closed. Okay, there we go. It's loading back up now. Finally, what was I supposed to be doing? I was doing a San Marino striker. PhD in what? I'm doing a PhD in penetrometry on asteroid regolith. So it's physics based. Basically, I'm sticking a metal rod into the ground. It's like a penetrometer, which monitors like ground hardness. And there's not much science known behind it. And basically, I'm going to be doing that testing on like asteroid surfaces, because we don't know many properties about that as well. So the idea is that I can find some new science about it, because penetrometers haven't been used much since the like Apollo days, when they weren't sure whether if the moon was really soft or not. It was used on the Huygens mission to Titan, so there's a little bit of data there. But I kind of want to develop a new one, which can be used on future missions. I'm working with the Japanese Space Agency at the moment as well on their mission to Phobos, which is quite cool. I'm doing to be a master's in law. Oh, well, that's cool. My girlfriend did a master's in law. She's living up here with me at the moment. It's quite hard. My Swedish is terrible. I know heja. I know jag heter Alex. Varifrån kommer Horsham or England, and then I know förlåt min svenska är inte bra, which is sorry, my Swedish is bad. And as I do talar du engelska, which is do you speak English? That's what I go through in a lot of the shops, or I just sort of know that what do you need a receipt or a bag is. Like I go, nej, tack så mycket, hej då. So it's getting there. I'm using like Babbel to learn it. She's bonkers for doing an LLB, never mind an LLM. And hund, yes. My little dog. My dog's actually Norwegian. She was Norwegian and then came over and was adopted as a sled dog, and now she's retired. Ryan Babbel. I tell her like 8181 was the exact average of Exmouth Town last season. Oh wow, that's pretty good for a 9th tier. Nay. More is a horse. Here it is. I need to show you Pelliacini. This is the dude, Alessandro Pelliacini. Thank you for the follow, boys. Look at this. San Marinese striker, 93 appearances, 35 goals for San Marino, and he was AFAN leader. Got 276 goals in 285 appearances for them. Absolutely like bonkers. He moved for like 40. Where I think he was World Player of the Year runner-up as well. Won the European Golden Shoe. Was the Welsh Premier League top goal scorer. He was incredible, and he was actual San Marinese player. It was madness. I've never seen anything like it. San Marino didn't win anything. They won I think they won 3 games in a row, which was a record for them. So that was pretty good for them. But more sad percolating noises seen as a San Marinese superstar. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there's any other like crazy players we've had. Like really. I had Zalani. This guy, he has the best international record I've ever seen. This is a guy I managed at my second club. He's Tunisian. 220 goals for Tunisia in 162 games. I think he won 5 African Cup of Nations in a row. Where is the African Cup of Nations? He won the French League. Tunisia. There, African Cup of Nations 5 years in a row. Do you have screenshots of their attributes? I might have screenshots of that. I do have a little folder of people's attributes sometimes when I find something cool. So hold on, I'll try and find it. I have an old folder here that I used to use to like take down cool stuff. Let me try and find it. Where are Liverpool in the save? They're currently in the Championship. They're in the playoffs at the moment. It's funny. Gareth Bale managed Liverpool and won the league with them. North Macedonia. It's funny because they're not actually North Macedonia in this, because obviously we're in 2015 we're in former Yugoslav Republic of North Macedonia. But I don't think they've done too much, unfortunately. They're in the Group 3 for the Nations League versus Bulgaria up next. How many 7 goals against Libya you score apparently? 2. Yeah, genuinely, he was ridiculous. Let's see, European Championship. You came 3rd in Group C once. So, and then there's some World Cup qualifying. So, we'll look at the Nations League at the moment. So I guess Group A is there. Portugal, Russia, Albania are a top 5 nation apparently at the moment. Holland, England, Czech Republic, Italy, Slovenia, Turkey, Germany, France, Switzerland. Then you got Group B. Have a good one. A good look on your quest for the record. No worries, mate. I hope you had a good time. Have a good one. Croatia, Norway, Iceland, Spain are down there. There's Denmark. Here's the Group C's. There's Ireland, Wales as well. And then Group D is always San Marino at the bottom, of course. There's Montenegro, Faroe Islands. Okay, I'm looking for screenshots. That's what I'm doing. Port Talbot. Where am I looking? I've got so many. It's not the best organized. I really do need to organize this folder. Let's see. Port Talbot, no. 84, 85, no. No, there's more people. Glorious Finland leading Group 3. No, that's the next Cristiano. I did have a player that was called the next Cristiano Ronaldo, which is pretty cool. When was Pellegrini? No, that's Port Talbot 96, 97. 03, 04. That was TNS relegated. I've got so many weird screenshots of just like random things, like TNS getting relegated from the league. Some people not getting called up. Highest ranked league in the world. Oh, thank you for the follow, Brad JX. There was a player manager at Man United as well. I had my reserves assistant manager was my reserves assistant manager, but also the England manager, which is crazy. Real question is anyone good? I don't think there's anyone good from the Faroe Islands, unfortunately, which sucks. Let's see. Is there anyone actually? Where is he? I knew there was Pellegrini was in here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Here's good San Marino striker. Oh God, you're actually gonna hate me, lads, because my attribute coding was terrible. My attribute coding was actually like the colors were so bad. 2132. And do I have any more? No, that's Rafael Molina. Oh yeah, okay. We'll get these pictures up. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, hold on. So, there we go. Hold on. We should compile a list of 10 weird countries to find a wonder kid in. Yeah. Here we go. Spreadsheet. So, this is the guy. This is the dude. This is... Oh, there we go. Pelliacini, different points. This was only at 25. So, ignore my awful... colors. I went through a weird period when I really liked this color coding, but he was ridiculously good. Like this was at 25. I don't have any other ones of him, but this is him when he scored 47 goals in 32 games. He moved from to 55 million pounds and got an 8.17 average rating. So he was incredible. And then he was also nominated for the World Golden Ball as well. He came second as well. Fuming. Came second. That sucks for him. He should have won it. Imagine a San Marino player winning the Champions League. I should probably compile like a gallery of all my weird screenshots. I will show you actually. This is my star striker, Florentino. He has 1,180 goals in 756 games. Yeah, that was pretty much something there. He got over 2,000 goals in his career because I marked them all down. He got 65 goals in 32 games. He had over 2 goals a game. So, and he broke Messi's record for scoring in a calendar year. Like he had 112 one season. So he's incredible. He came through our youth system, well, Getafe's youth system, and then we were affiliates, so we stole him. But this dude was insanely good. 176 caps for Spain as well. So we had a lot of good players throughout the years. I'm trying to remember if I had any weird ones. Got to see the records. Yes, the records. So if we go to, we can go to the Welsh Prem records, and then we can go through the club records, I guess. Oh my goodness. Vatican City, Tuvalu, Liechtenstein, San Marino, Dominica. These are the 10 lowest we consider actual, not just Little Ireland, which would be fun to see from any of them. Wow. I literally, Kitts and Nevis. I remember there was occasionally like a good one, but like it's very, normally there'll be a dual nationality and they just won't be any good. I should try, Dominic Benjamin. There we go. Crew player. He's pretty bad. Okay, I'll go through the... Here we go. Welsh Premier League. The records for the Welsh Prem. Most times winner, Haverfordwest, 69. Can I get a nice in the chat, please? Can I get a nice in the chat? Highest attendance, 102,000 by Haverfordwest. Obviously, their new stadium. Nice. Yes. Lowest attendance, 72. Here comes the nices. They're flowing in. Biggest win was 14-0. Highest scoring game, 11-4. This is Afan Lido. A lot of the records with Afan Lido, like most games won in a row, 143. We went 964 without losing. Vatican City. I don't think Vatican City counts. No, Vatican City doesn't count on FM because I don't think it's recognized by UEFA as a nation. I think you have to be recognized by them. And my Ferrier hat keeps moving. It looks like a little fedora, but it's a bucket hat. Just doesn't fit my hat properly. Most team points was Barry, but that's back in when the league was actually a lot longer. Most team goals, Afan Lido. There's Florentino with the most goals. This is a French dude I had, 30 assists. Florentino, Djibouti. I have seen some players from Djibouti. Let's have a look. What are they doing? They don't have anyone playing for them at the moment. Oh, they have 2 players. A goalkeeper called Suleiman Adan and Wahib Abdi. I'd like to find a wonder kid in Bhutan, Swaziland, Lesotho, Burkina Faso. Wow, yeah. Do they have anyone actually good? If we look at their records, you can see, like, most cap player. They don't really have anyone there. If I show you Luxembourg, like, basically these are the players that came through my... Because I had a Luxembourgian owner, and that means they come through your youth intake. So, like, if we go to records, so, like, where is he? Charlie Ivicic. I kept him, and I just constantly loaned him to my Scottish sides. You got 102 caps for them. And then Michael Janic as well, 100 caps for them. He came through my youth system at Pennybont. Who else is there? David Ramidovic, 77 caps. They retired early because they just couldn't find clubs. Like I kept giving them new contracts, but they just never, like the highest world ranking was 7. They got to 75th in 2028. So that's pretty high, but I don't think they've ever done anything. Like if we look at competitions, Luxembourg are just not very good, to be completely honest. It's very hard to develop these nations because the youth indexes are terrible. So like it's hard enough doing with Wales. Like we want the best save. Your save is turning into being John Malkovich. Okay, the history's taken a bit of time to load, but yeah, there's so many weird things that have happened in this save, and that's why I love playing it, because it just like new things happen. Yeah, lots of 5th and 6th in World Cup qualifying. They never made it. The European Nations League, yeah, they never did anything really. Let's just go back to there. There we go. There's the more records and stuff. Champions League has kind of just been dominated by us. I'll show you that. Yeah, we'll go European Champions League because obviously the Welsh teams are in it, so I kind of just win it a lot. To be fair, 2 Welsh teams have won it past 2 years, but there's Haverfordwest have won it a lot. Lots of second places for random teams. Then this is when I switched teams, so some random teams won it. Benfica, and then this is my team again, Le Havre. This is when I did the youth only, so there's like other teams winning it. And then Port Talbot again. And then when I switched from AFN Lido, Lille, Porto, Benfica. I lost my first ever final I think I lost it to Man City in 2034. Came back the next year and won it versus Inter with 10 men. That was the first ever Champions League win. Europa League's a bit more interesting to look at because it's just like loads, like Club Brugge won it. Guadalajara, Brentford. It's been the team that's made it from the Vanarama North. Well, yes, actually. Mönchengladbach. I think Doncaster did, to be completely honest with you. Let's have a look. Doncaster. I don't know where they are at the moment. Transnistria. I don't think so. I've never heard of them, honestly. I think this is actually the save that Doncaster... You know when they put Louis Tomlinson in Doncaster's reserves? I don't know if it was this save or another save, but they had a memorial, like a testimonial for him, because he'd been there for 10 years and he'd made like 1 sub appearance with a 5.6 average rating. But I was like, what the hell? Before they joined Moldova. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I don't think they did, because they have to be a recognized UEFA nation to be in it. So probably not. But yeah, Doncaster, yeah. Obviously, if we look at Doncaster, they had a 20-year domination. Hitchin started in the Vanarama and are up in the Championship. They got to the Prem, but like, yeah, they won the Premier League 18 times in 30 years. Hello from Cough Cough, Portugal. Hello from, well, I'm English, but Sweden. Nice to see you, mate. How you doing? So yeah, look at this. Doncaster, they started, I guess, if we go all the way to the bottom, they started, like, this is when I added the leagues. They started League 1, went down to the Conference, and then went all the way up in like 5-10 years to the Premier League, then won the Premier League loads, and then dropped down to Championship, became a yo-yo club, and then back down to League 1 and 2, and then becoming a yo-yo club in League 2. So that's quite interesting. I need to show you Atletico, because I don't know what happened to them on this save. But they really just didn't do well. I don't know what happened to them. But there we go. It just doesn't fit my head, honestly. It's supposed to say Sverige. I've got my sunglasses as well. Basically, I found one of the really cheap shops. I don't know if anyone's Swedish and knows Ueber. But they have loads of cool stuff. I'm from Portugal, but today is not a good day as a Portuguese. Oh yeah, I watched that game earlier. It was a very good game. To be fair, like, at least you scored. Like, watching England play yesterday was absolutely awful. Here is Atletico. They have not been good. They're actually in the top division, which is actually quite a thing for them. But look, they were down in the 3rd division. Like, most of their time has been spent in the 2nd and 3rd division. I don't know what happened to them. They won the league, and then they got relegated like 7 years later, and then they just stayed down there for like a lot of time, which is crazy. Very interesting. What other? I'll show you the world rankings at the moment. The world rankings. So, for your nations, massive respect, Squadra, Azura, and Atalanta. Where is everyone from? Let's everyone put where they're from in the chat, like what nation wise. I'll go first. England, but Sweden. Hello, fellow Swede. My sea situation is as bad as Karuna. Not at the moment. It's not too bad, but I think it's about to get a lot worse because we've got a big lake next to us. I did see a mosquito in the house today, so I had to do that. Ireland, Romania, Scotland, Turkey. Oh wow, we got all over the place, lads. That's amazing. Well, England have won the World Cup in this save. Romania haven't. Scotland haven't. Turkey have. That's good. US came second, unfortunately. Poland, England, Italy, Sweden. Oh, it's crazy. People from all over the place. This is all. I guess most of you I assume are from Zealand's stream, and then I guess a few people are from seeing me on the front page. Like, why is this random FM15 stream? We've got 100 views. Kenya, that's cool. Okay, yeah, this is the top 15 at the moment. So not really anything too. Australia up in 20th, Slovenia in 17th, Russia in the top 5. Albania 30th. Albania were 5th at the start of this year, weirdly enough. They vary so much. Like Wales have gone up 15 spots. It's a lot of chopping and changing. Who is the bottom ranked side at the moment? Oh, so these guys are. There's Tuvalu. I guess they're not actually a ranked nation. Lebanon 33. Lebanon did well in the World Cup. Oh, thank you, Kojuru PP. Democratic Republic. Yeah, there's a few. This is all the bottom ones. So Bhutan are officially the worst ranked with 209th. They have one player. Look at him, Nidup Wangdi. He's on a free transfer. Can I sign him? I'll get a scout report on him. See how good he is. Then San Marino are down there. Djibouti. Find a wonder kid. I would love to find a wonder kid. Faroe Islands, there they are. Andorra, Trinidad, Canada are really bad. But yeah, basically I'll show you the last World Cup. This is why one of the reasons why like Lebanon and Kuwait do really well. I'll show you the last World Cup we've just had. England won. It's coming home. Although most of you putting different countries, and there was only a couple Englands in there, so they probably don't like that. Here we go. Last World Cup. So this last World Cup was crazy. Germany, France, Belgium, Austria didn't even qualify, which is crazy. So this is like Group A. Have you been playing the whole time? But yes, no, I've only done a few days of holiday. Genuinely, like I'll show. Where is it? Game status maybe? I've been playing for 275 days. But if I go to, I think it's my profile, I guess. I'm so disappointed. I totally forgot about Sao Tome and Prince. What about Turks and Caicos? Those are some good ones. Is it my history, maybe? Yeah, there we go. I spent 203 days on holiday. So that was at the start of the save when I sort of just couldn't be asked for a few, like in the summer or like once you've already won the league, I'd just holiday a little bit just to get to the end. But then when I wanted to do the world record attempt, it has to be under like 5%. So I don't holiday anymore. The day Ireland win a major tournament is the day I black out in celebrations. But yeah, this is most I've ever spent is 13.5 million, so I'm quite happy with that. And the most I ever sold was 83. But yeah, this is the World Cup. Egypt, Serbia, Peru, and Suriname. Brazil, Nigeria, Slovenia, Mexico. Spain, Turkey, Haiti, and Tunisia. Russia, Kuwait qualified through their group, which is pretty cool. Scotland, Ghana. Denmark, England, Algeria, Qatar. Argentina, Italy, Syria, Senegal, Portugal, and then there's Lebanon. Lebanon were really unlucky, actually. They beat, who did they beat? I think they might have beaten Bulgaria. And then Australia finished top of their group over Croatia. And then second knockout round, Egypt beat Nigeria. If you hit that Prime sub there, everyone hit the Prime sub if you got free Amazon Prime. Russia beat Turkey. Denmark beat Italy. That was pretty big. Brazil went out beat Serbia on pens. Then the quarters, Egypt beat Russia on pens, while Spain beat Brazil, Uruguay, England. And in the semi-final, Egypt just got smashed by England, and Spain won 3-0. Spain hadn't conceded up to this point, and then in the final, England won 2-1. That was the first 2 goals Spain conceded the entire tournament, and it was to England. But yeah, Kuwait do pretty well actually. They've qualified for a lot of World Cups. So I don't know why. I guess the Asian like qualifying, like lots of nations don't do it. So like competitions wise, yeah, it was the host boost. It was the host boost there. Here we go. Yeah, so Asian Nations Cup 6-time winners, Gulf Cup of Nations, but World Cup like second round. They've got into a lot of World Cups. Kuwait, like look how many there are there. They've got to a quarter final against. Lost to France. That's pretty decent. They've done really well. Weirdly enough, I don't know what Qatar have done, but yeah, that's very odd. Bet they were sorted about. I don't know when who is the next World Cup. I think Kuwait Wonder Kid when exactly. Thank you for the follow feast or feed. Where's the next World Cup? Hosts are Russia in 2246. We've got 4 years. We've got the Euros up next. I think that's hosted by Scotland, Ireland. Thank you for the follow as well, Darren Cassie. Yeah, Scotland and Wales, not Scotland and Ireland. So that's in a couple of years. So we've just done the World Cup now. But I'm with Barry at the moment. This is a Welsh team. So I do actually. Yeah, I'll show you the stadiums in the Premier League. Oh, no, I need to go here. There we go. Got a lot of cool stadiums being built. So you got Wenger Park, which is the biggest at the moment. And then they've got the really basic ones where they're just named after the teams. Then you've got like named after legends, like Middlesbrough have a legend called Malloy, Lampard Arena, and then the Moore Arena. That's not me, but someone else. And then obviously because United are down in the Championship, Old Trafford's still there. So which of the Moore arenas will be hosting the Euros fun? I don't know. I don't even know if that actually works or not. Normally, it's always the Millennium Stadium. Has anyone beat Salah's goal-scoring record of 32? I think so. Yes. This would make you open FM, set generate players to 200 on every country, and just watch. Oh, mate, that'd be amazing. Yeah. See who can. Yeah, the Premier League is terrible ranking-wise. That'd be crazy. There's Peeling Arena, the Chalkius Arena, Toboka Stadium. Obviously, because Swindon and Northampton have already won the Premier Leagues. I think if we go to the Champions League, European Champions Cup, there you can see that the biggest stadiums, like the Halilovic Stadium. Halilovic was like, he's a regen manager. He was basically like the Bayern Munich Sir Alex Ferguson. He won so much with them. Like I think if I go to the Hall of Fame, he is in there for, let's see, if I go to Germany. Yeah, Bojan Halilovic. Like he was a ridiculous manager. Like, if I go to staff, this is his staff history. He was at Bayern and stuff. He won 18 first divisions with Bayern, which is crazy. Which was mental. Beating Guardiola out. Guardiola stayed at Bayern for a long time in this save. But yeah, there's all the stadiums. The Luis Alberto Arena, Camp Nou still there. Moore Park, obviously, my 2 parks. Cavani Park, 168 followers. You always caught up with me. Yeah, I genuinely, just today, I was on 58 followers, and I set my new goal to be 100 by the end of the year, and now I'm at 100, however many, which is pretty cool. Thank you for all the follows, lads. There's the Zenit Arena, the Dumbaya Park, Stork Park. Real Madrid is still playing in the Real Madrid one. Del Piero Stadium. There's a few very cool ones. Premier League. If we look at the records in the Premier League, Arsenal are now the most times winners. I think Man United have like 56, but Arsenal have 59 now. The Flaviano D'Orazio broke the record for top goal scorer. That was in 2030, so it hasn't been broken in 130 years, which is pretty cool. And then we've got some old players, young players. Most team points was Brentford, 94. Most team goals was Sheffield United. Most team conceded, Everton. Pretty cool. Most games without losing, Arsenal. Nearly did an unbeaten season. So that was pretty cool there. But it's very weird at the moment, basically. Like, the Premier League is so odd. Like, looking at all the sides in there. Plymouth made it. Plymouth did make it. I don't know if you won the Premier League actually at one point. I'll give you a little look at Plymouth. I think you may have won something at least. I know you've won something. This is when you haven't won anything, and I've really got your hopes up for nothing. Let's see. It does take a little while to load the teams because it has to get out like 200 years of history up. But I think I remember Plymouth being in the Premier League at some point. So I definitely remember that. Let's see. Let us see. Okay. I'm just surprised that we made it to the Prem. What happened to Hartlepool? I don't know. I'll check Hartlepool. I don't remember Hartlepool ever doing anything, unfortunately. There's some clubs I remember. You're in the... Yeah, you just got relegated from the Prem. What's the best league? The best league is the Welsh Premier League. That is the highest ranking one. Mainly because I used to win the Champions League all the time. You came runner-up in the Premier League, Plymouth. 2187, you came runners-up. Third place in 2184. You won the Championship a lot. League 1, League 2. You won the FA Cup 4 times. Most recently in 2180. The Capital One Cup 3 times. The Community Shield once. So you've won stuff. You have won stuff. If we look at general, I guess. You got some legends here. I don't think you know any of them because they're random regens. But you're playing in home park still. Can you check out the Turkish league? Yeah, I will do. I also need to check out Hartlepool as well. Hartlepool. Let's have a look at Hartlepool. What did they do? League of Legends. No, Max, do not try and get them to League of Legends. This is a FM only chat. I think the problem, I don't have the Turkish league loaded, so it'll most likely just be like the same like main teams winning it. Reason why this is, I've got England, France, Germany, Spain, Italy loaded, so I can actually look at the histories of those ones. After all this, we still don't own the stadium. Do you still not own the stadium? Oh, you still rent the stadium? That's hilarious. That's incredible. Hartlepool, you're in the conference, not doing very well. I've tried league at them, still shit. I have no idea league. I watch Fusion streams and I have no idea. Okay. Well, I don't think you've done very well, Hartlepool. They've won League 2 twice and conferences a few times. You won the FA Trophy a few times, but I don't think you've done very well. You've got to League 2. Yeah, Hartlepool haven't done anything. I'll look at the Turkish league. We'll go to that conference and then European reputations. Super Toto Super League, yeah. It's because I don't have it loaded, unfortunately. So it's just Galatasaray and Fenerbahce over and over again. Trabzonspor and Besiktas come third every once in a while. Yeah, it's that's the problem with the leagues that aren't loaded. But these are the reputations at the moment. So it's weird because obviously it goes by the nation club coefficients. So if you look at qualification places, Wales have 3 group stage spots, but England have 1 group stage spot and 1 in the qualifying round. So they're not doing very well at all at the moment. But at the moment it is, where is it? Here it is. Welsh Premier League, German First Division, Eredivisie, Serie A, Russian Prem. Yeah, it's an odd one. It's a very odd one. English Premier League not doing very well. Juventus, Martin. Yeah, let's look at Juventus. Juventus, you've won a lot. You have won a lot. Oh god, which Juventus is it? I'll just go through this way. You recently did just win the Serie A. I want to see actually. Are you the most? Yeah, you're the most winners, 78. You play in the Del Piero Stadium. So that's pretty cool, named after the Del Piero. But I don't know if you won a Champions League. I'm not sure. You probably won a Europa League. I know that. But we'll have to see. It takes a while to load all the stuff basically. Oh, let's see. If anyone else wants to like look through something, we're not continuing anymore. We're just sort of doing a look up. So if anyone wants me to look up their club, we can have a little look, or their nation, and see what they do. We can go start doing that and just see what these random clubs are doing, because I don't even notice things, like, because it's such a big save, random things happen and I won't even notice, and I'll just randomly find it one time. So it was very tight indeed. Trying hard not to be biased, but I really think Thank you on the first match. Ah. Okay, can we check Swansea? Yes, Swansea have won the Premier League, the Romanian league. Okay, so this is Juventus. You've got a lot of legends, obviously, but there's obviously you've got Conte, Nedved, the Del Piero. You play in the Del Piero Stadium, built in 2049, 77,000 capacity. Mate, did see us at 69. Göteborg. Well, yeah, I don't know if the Sweden team will do it, but we'll look at Göteborg, yeah? Okay, I need to write these down. My God. Okay, Swansea, Exeter, Göteborg. So I actually remember. Göteborg, Exeter, Swansea. There we go. Danish league. I beat Copenhagen last year in the Europa League, which was pretty cool. History-wise for Juventus. Let's see, Romanian league as well. Yeah, so you've done quite a lot. You've won eight Champions Leagues, but I guess since the save started, 6, 2021, 2023, 28, 29, 31, 37. Leeds the most hated club. Club World Championships a few times. Serie A 78 times. Euro Cup 5 times. Super Cup 7 times. Probs just north. I from the recent stuff, I think it's a lot of the whole the narrative of like, oh, they're everyone's favorite team, like second favorite team, and like a lot of media bias towards them. I think has created a lot of recent hate, and also as a Chelsea fan, there's a lot of ants between Chelsea and Leeds fans from back in the 90s and stuff. So there's a lot of hate there, and Man United and Leeds. So there was big rivalry. So there's a lot of like big fan bases hate Leeds basically. What are we looking at next? Romanian league. I'll look at the Romanian league. We'll look at the Romanian and we'll look at the leagues. So Romanian and Danish leagues. Where is the Romanian league? Where is Romanian league? Is it? Have I missed it? There's the okay. Juve finished top 3, 193. Shamrock Rovers, Dundalk. I had Shamrock and Dundalk as affiliates at some point. So, but they aren't loaded. There's the Danish league, Danish Superliga. It's just Copenhagen. I'm sorry, it's all Copenhagen, and Midtjylland won it like once, but I'm sorry because it's not open. There we go, Midtjylland won it once. Del Piero Stadium is very funny, and then I'll just go to Romania this way, maybe. There we go, Romania. There you go. I do have some good players. Romania were in the top 15, and I wanted to sign a few players, and they finally dropped out of the top 15 major nations. The War of the Roses stuff that explains historical divergences. Oh, that'd be funny. So we look at Steaua, and then we look at the Romanian First League. Astra and Steaua basically dominate that one. Then what we were Swansea. We wanted to look at. We got Swansea, Göteborg, Exeter, Shamrock, and Dundalk. Still, oh god, there we go. Swansea, sorry, Swansea. You've won the Premier League. I know you have. I sadly see that in 200 years we only have 8 champions. It's the problem with the Champions League is because I just dominate the Champions League as a Welsh side because my team gets up there at the top and we just constantly do it. So the only time other teams win it is when I'm in this like crossover period where I've moved to a new club and I'm trying to build them up again. Old times when it was Steaua. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I did actually look it up. The whole like stuff with Steaua and FC SB and like the split. I got interested by the other. I think I was watching a HITC video. Yeah. So here's Swansea. Who else was Swansea? It was quite far way up, wasn't it? Dylan G. There we go. Premier League winners. 2167 and 2168, 2 times. Championship 8 times. League 1, League 2, 5 times FA Cup winners. You won the Welsh Cup. There back when we're in the Welsh Cup. Capital One Cup 7 times. Community Shield twice. There you go. And then you general. You got some legends here. Currently in the Premier League. You're in the Liberty Stadium still. So yeah. Okay, on to Exeter. I spelt that wrong. Exeter. There we go. I looked at Exeter Uni, actually. Yeah, it's a shame. Lost my kid club when it when it happened, but now my local club doing great. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, local club, best way to go. Oh, thank you for the follow, Bavrakar Seb. Honestly, never seen us win Prem in a sim before. Yeah, well, to be fair, this is 200 years in the future, so yeah, the war between York and Lancaster. But yeah, Swansea, you're still doing pretty well. You're up and around the Premier League. So the Premier League's weird. Like a team can win it, as Derby won it, and then they got relegated the next year. Victoria Guimaraes playoff. Okay, here's Exeter. They're in the Championship at the moment. You currently play in Addis Park, which was built in 2061, who was named after, obviously, a legend called Pier Mario Addis. I think I remember him, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of players I do and don't remember. Here we go. Sky Bet Championship winners in 2088, League One. FA Cup runners-up. Won the Capital One Cup twice. You Championship a lot. A lot of Championship. Most of your time in the Championship, to be fair. You've been in the Premier League a few times. Few times. How did Johnson do? Which Johnson? Was hoping to see them in non-league. They had a good Premier League swing there. Okay, what am I looking at? Gothenburg. We're off to Gothenburg. We're off to... I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I apologise. My Swedish pronunciation is pretty poor, to be completely honest with you. But obviously the Swedish league isn't loaded. So you won the Euro Cup. Oh, no. Swedish Premier Division. You won it a few times, but Malmö win it a lot, unfortunately. Pretty much every season. And then there's Elfsborg. There's a few the second place teams change a lot, but there you are, 2038. Yeah, it was not the best for them. Dundalk. I think it's probably the same because the Irish Premier Division. There's actually quite a lot of difference here. Dundalk and Shamrock and Limerick. There's quite a bit of actual changes there, which is interesting because I don't have it loaded. So, Adam Johnson, for fuck's sake, Max. I don't know if he's even in the game still. I know Gareth Bale is. So, Irish Premier Division 51 times. Was pretty good for Dundalk. And what was it? Shamrock. Probably something similar. Shamrock Rovers. Here we go. Competitions. No, I can't have the Devon is green, not Ponzi red and white. 101 times for the Irish Premier Division, so quite a lot. And then what else have we got? What were we looking up? I'm not. He's not here. Regina. I don't know if they won the Serie A. They might have. They're in Serie D at the moment. Never mind me. I'll look at the Scottish League. Runners up for Serie B. Yeah, it's not gone well for Regina. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. they were out of the league system. They got to Serie B once. It's not gone well. You were in Serie A apparently in 2021 when I didn't actually have it loaded, but it's not good. Right, what else was that? The Scottish League. That's what I wanted to show. Okay. Casatana. I think Casatana might have won the Serie A, actually, honestly. Apologies for the awful pronunciations. I can barely pronounce English things. Okay, here we look. We'll go Celtic. Oh, what did I click? No, I didn't go so much. The loss with Napoli from 2012. Okay, here we go. Scottish Premiership. It's just all Celtic. It's just all Celtic, lads. I'm so sorry. It's just pure Celtic. They talk about 10 times in a row. It's more like 200 times in a row. It's just all Celtic. All Celtic. Casatana. There you go. I think they might have won Serie A. Maybe. I'll check Porto as well. I'm not checking Harvey Price. I don't think there would be, to be honest. And it wouldn't have saved his history, so he probably wouldn't. It would have to be he'd be around now only. I have to keep history of certain regions if I want to see them. That's the issue. So because if I kept history of every player in this save would actually go at probably 1 mile an hour. It would be so slow. It would be bad. Okay, let's see. hope everyone's enjoying me just randomly looking at crazy stuff and random teams. We're not actually making any progress in our save at the moment, but I don't mind. It's all good. We're looking at cool stuff that everyone wants to look at. So hope everyone's enjoying. This is probably quite a bit different than most FM21 streams. Okay, you're in Serie CB at the moment. General. You got some legends. You're in Casatana Stadium, built in 2088. So that's not the bad most. History, competitions. Let's have a look. Have you won anything? Serie B winners in 2091. Lots. Did you win the Italian Cup? Runners up in 2108. Italian Super Cup runners up. You were close. Porto have won a lot. Like, because the Porto is the way I get a lot of players, because Porto B sort of accumulates a lot of like players you can buy them on the cheap. So I'm just like, hey, I just pick them up when they don't do well there. But here we go. Here's Porto. Where do you even play? Are you still in your old stadium? Yeah, basically they've got lots of like favored personnel, but no legends, weirdly enough. Yeah, still Estadio de Braga though. Can you show Andorra FC? I don't know if Andorra FC are on this save. Regina went bankrupt. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Competitions for Porto. They won the Premier League a lot, Porto. Oh my, look at that. 155 times. You have won the Champions League 5 times. Porto have been in the Champions League a lot. Like the Portuguese clubs do really well in the Champions League for some reason, but they normally come up against me and I beat them. So that's why they've come second 12 times. But yeah, European Super Cup, Euro Cup a few times. Yeah, the Portuguese Premier League is kind of Porto, Benfica, Sporting over and over and over again. Like no one else does anything. I don't think anyone even comes top three. Like it's just those three clubs. I don't know if I think FC Andorra might be new. Yeah, I don't think FC Andorra were in. What FC Andorra challenge was back in FM15 was the San Marino challenge. So if I click, hopefully this is the right San Marino. Because you used to do, no, that's the wrong San Marino. I think the San Marino team used to be in the Italian leagues, but now they've actually officially moved back to the San Marino League. And now FC Andorra is the new San Marino challenge in FM21. Wrote that 2-0. Just discussing games in the chat at this point. Yeah, I think we're loading the club now. So this is the actual San Marino club that play in the Italian leagues. What is the team I support? I support Chelsea. So yeah, I support Chelsea. And then I'm also supporting my local club here, Coruna. So look at Chesterfield. Yes, I will look at Chesterfield. They came second recently in the Prem, so that's pretty good. But yeah, no, I support Chelsea. So you can all hate me for that, but we're champions of Europe. Hey, I don't have a Chelsea shirt on at the moment. I have an FC Emelec shirt from Ecuador. Oh, thank you, Dylan Goddard, for the YouTube subscription. Thank you. Are you related to Nerdphonic? No, I'm not. I've watched Nerdphonic on like streams and stuff. Why do you ask? He seems quite nice. Can you have a look at Hamburg? Trying to get back into the top of the gold order. Yep, I'll look at Hamburg as well. Chelsea fan, love from an Arsenal fan. Mate, the Champions League campaign was something else. Your laughs are the same. Oh, I didn't know that. I just laugh at everything, mate. No hate, mate. Just some Taremi volley for you. A lot of from what I saw, a lot of the Porto fans did not like us at all, or the Porto players. Congratulations. Thank you. I have a Fitbit on, and my resting heart rate is about 60, I'd say. It peaked at 151 in the Champions League. It was I think it was like the 97th minute when Mahrez's shot went over the bar. So I couldn't believe it. Incredible win. I never thought we would have won the Champions League that year, but 2 times winners. Kai Havertz, he had a great day today as well. Yeah, here's San Marino, the club. So they actually have like they're in the Italian league, and they're all like mostly, well, there's a few San Marinese, But okay, we'll go on to Chesterfield now. But yeah, Chelsea, we got a good future. Apparently, there's also the rumours of Haaland coming. So if we can get Haaland this year, that would be absolutely insane. That would be madness. It's been a crazy year, especially when we were in like, I don't know, 9th January with Lamps. I feel bad for sacking him, but needed to change. And Tuchel's come in and really sort of transformed the side. Real Batista, Deportivo, Celta Vigo, Mallorca, Parma. Oh, okay. I'll write them all down. Hold on. Real Betis. I know Real Betis have won the La Liga. I know that. Deportivo. I don't think so. Celta Vigo. I don't think so. At Mallorca, maybe Mallorca, and Parma. Okay, 63 days Spurs without a magic. Okay, here's Chesterfield. So Chesterfield they're 4th in the Premier League at the moment. Sam Clucas is a legend. Like to see that a lot. Facilities, Chesterfield Stadium, that was built in 2113. Competitions. Let's have a look. I don't think you've won the Premier yet, Chesterfield, but I think you've come close. Yeah, you were Anglo-Scottish Cup winners. Fair. Runners-up in 22-39, but that was only 3 years ago. Won the Championship, League 1, League 2. Won the FA Cup once. Won the Capital Cup once. So you're on the up at the moment, though. If we look at the domestic leagues, you've recently got promoted. And you got second there. You're kind of up and around this area. So that's not too bad. You've been sort of back and forth. You've been in the Premier League quite a lot, actually. Because win the Golden Ball. Yeah, no, definitely. I think it's, I guess in England it's just Ballon d'Or, I think. We used to do the French version of it. If Kante wins the Euros, I definitely think he's got a real chance of it. He's got a real chance in the sense he feels more comfortable playing against bigger teams. Being that we fought in the year, so like everyone wanted to kick us off their private club. Fair enough, yeah. No, I get that. It was up. There was all that stuff. I think after like Tuchel and him clashing a little bit. I don't know. It was funny because that goal you scored was like one of the only times in the Champions League that we actually were losing in. Like we only were losing in the Champions League this year for like 5 minutes, and that like 1 minute period contributed. That incredible overhead kick was something. But yeah, Chesterfield have done pretty well. Currently got a former player as a captain, Adama Diop. So he's got the little apostrophe, so that means I signed him at Haverfordwest. Oh, Sockmas, thank you for the raid, mate. 2 raids in one night. Oh, thank you, fella. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Hello, everyone from Sockmas. So yeah, we signed him from Nice at Haverfordwest. Do you remember a real player that became a manager in this save that achieved a lot? Yes, I do. They went to Getafe and then Chesterfield. I'll show you one right here. Hello, DZTV. Kind of looks like you're having a Viking helmet on. It does actually, doesn't it? It's just my clock. It's just my clock with my little thing. I could have got a Viking helmet. It was, but you controlled the whole playoffs. Yes, mate, that's what Tuchel is. Tuchel just controls the game so well. Here's Gareth Bale. So, staff history. Look at this staff history. So, it was a Leicester under 20. Do you really thought that was a Viking helmet? I love that. I don't want to see your clock. No, it's my clock. It's my clock. I have another hat. I'll go get it real quick. Hold on. Okay, I've got my other hat now as well. Look at that. That's a hat and a half. Oh, thank you for the follows. That's the proper hat. So Gareth Bale. Oh, thank you for the follow, boys. He was at where was he? He was at Real Madrid. Then went to Granada. Then became manager of Bournemouth, Sunderland, Liverpool City, Arsenal, Southampton, QPR, Tom Pentra from Wales, Bradford and Barnsley. So here's his biography. He won the Premier Division during his time with he won the Premier League and FA Cup with Liverpool. And he lifted the FA Cup and the Capital One Cup and Community Shield with Man City. Then went to Southampton and then didn't really win anything else. So Bale did pretty well. Up the Barrow boys. I'll look at Barrow as well. I know Barrow. They've been around. Who's there's one player I like Ronnie McDermott was a really good manager. I'm trying to remember other actual real players, but this guy was a ridiculously good manager. He managed Bayern, Arsenal, Liverpool, Doncaster. Like, he won a lot. Of course, Bale didn't win anything at Arsenal. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, Gareth Bale winning Liverpool the Premier League. I'm like, that is some crazy stuff. That really is. I'm trying to... There's barely any real players I remember. Pep won, obviously, loads of stuff. But it was so long ago. Well, Italy used Pallone d'Oro for the reason I thought that every country... Oh, yeah. Well, it could be called... Yeah. I know that like FIFA have changed the names lots anyway, but yeah, Kante could definitely win it. If they win the Euros and then Chelsea start the season well, and we win like the Super Cup and like the Club World Cup, he could definitely. I think the media hype is what he needs, because I think that's what Lewandowski. If Lewandowski had the Ballon d'Or last year, he would have won it. Because if there was one, because the media, you need that media hype behind you, like Modric. He had the media hype, which is why he won it over Messi. So I think if Kante keeps going, he could definitely get that. Why did I say Pep Guardiola? I think he called him Baldiola. Did he not? Oh, Guardiola's not even in the save. I don't know how to even see any old players, genuinely. There's so many players in this save. Okay, I need to go back to actually showing people teams, because people asked to show me their teams. Well, no, they asked to show their teams. Hamburg. Here we go. And then we got to look through Hamburg, Betis, Deportivo, Vigo, Mallorca, Parma, Barrow. There we go. I know Barrow have been in the Premier League, I think, or up there at least. Looks good for 64 though. Yeah. Hamburg are in the 3rd division. Not good. Facilities. You're in the Imtech Arena. Yeah, the original arena. What's happening in the Scottish League? The problem is the Scottish League isn't loaded in this save, so Celtic have won it for 200 years in a row. So if you're not a Celtic fan, unlucky. Basically, if I don't have the league loaded, I only have the top, like England, Spain, Italy, Germany, France. If they're not loaded, it will just go to like the big clubs. So okay, here's Hamburg won a champ. Oh yeah, that's old Champions League, isn't it? We go to competitions. Let's go there. Honours. Yeah, Champions in 1983. Euro Cup. German first. Yeah, Hamburg have not done anything, unfortunately. Like, they've just been in the 3rd division, the 1st division a couple times. They stayed in the 1st division for a little bit there. Gattuso. I don't even know if he's in the game still. Lorenzo Gattuso? No. Got to shoot off, mate. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the raid, Sockmas. I need to follow you back, mate. I'll have to check out your streams sometime. So I appreciate that, mate. Have a good one. So up next after Hamburg, Real Betis. I know these guys have won a La Liga because we were reviewing it earlier. Let's have a little look. I need to learn how to raid, so when we actually finish this stream, we can go raid someone. I've never done it before. How do you do it, lads? Let's see. Okay, it takes a while to load the clubs, but we're working through them slowly, showing all of them off. Mate, I'll reboot mine. Yes, Max. Okay, so here is Real Betis. Facilities. They're playing same stadium. Pretty good stuff going on. Let's look at competitions. I know you've won the La Liga at least twice. So, Euro Cup, won it 4 times. La Liga, 5 times since the start of the save. Spanish Cup, 10 times in the save. Pretty good from Real Betis. So they've sort of come back to the top again. Deportivo. I don't think Deportivo have that, unfortunately. Oh, goodness. There's so many Deportivos. Oh, God. Which Deportivo? This Deportivo? Star for end of stream. What does that mean? Has it been censored? Let's see. I'll figure it out at some point. Oh, goodness. Everything's loading. There we go. La Coruna. Oh, there we go. We are in Deportivo. They're 5th in La Liga. They may have won it. They're a bit of a yo-yo recently. Oh, it's a link. So La Liga, they did not win it. They did not. They've won a lot of Liga Adelantes. Spanish Super Cup. They won the Spanish Cup 3 times. So they've won some stuff. So they've sort of been a bit of a yo-yo team a bit. No, to be fair, they had a good 100 years in the La Liga. So they did pretty well, Deportivo. Celta Vigo. I don't think I've heard of Celta Vigo winning the league. Celta? Is it just Celta? Celta, yeah, just Celta. The naming's weird, like Porto's FCP, and Schalke's Gelsenkirchen, because I don't have the German name fix. So it's a bit weird. Okay, let's see. Cool. Okay, cool stuff. The link was Twitch support for how to use raids. Oh, okay. I'll Google it at the end. Here's Celta. They're in Liga Atalante at the moment, so not the best, but okay. So here's the domestic leagues. Honors: Liga Atalante winners a lot. Spanish Cup runners up 6 times. Unfortunately, they have not done the best. Then lots, yeah. Basically, they're a bit of. Oh wow, a lot of 3rd division stuff. Wow. There you go. Google that. If they never regained their glory. No, they didn't. Unfortunately, not for Celta. Mallorca up next. Mallorca. Alex, I'll let you know. Thank you, Max. Because it was funny because I was like, oh yeah, I was getting ready to wind the stream down towards the end of it, to like around 1, and then Zealand was like just raided me with 600 people, and I'm like, oh well, I can't really end the stream now, lads. Let's keep going, and it's got worse. It's just gone from there. So here's Mallorca in Liga Atalante facility. Have you got a new Antonio Arena 2142? You've got a new stadium built. Pretty cool. Man, it means you might have won some things then if you've got a new stadium built. You can't even see my match attendance. It's broken. It's off the screen. So, La Liga, runners up 3 times. Monopolizing and not shutting up. But can you see Atalanta? No worries, mate. I will look at Atalanta. Include that as well. Liga BVA runners up, unfortunately. So, Mallorca got close. Oh, there we go. Competitions again. Currently, though, not doing well. They've had another fall from grace. They've literally had another fall from grace in the last 50 years, and they're in the 3rd division now. Oh, unfortunate for Mallorca. Okay, Parma. There's Parma. Okay. Let's see. We're loading that now. So 50% of the Spanish teams did regain some glory. Parma is my tiebreaker. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's how you do it. Do I put it in there one? Do I type it in there? Okay, well, whatever. We're still loading Parma up now. God. Okay. Cool. Fairly for the size. Yeah, there has been talk of Ronaldo coming back to United. To be fair, which is a bit crazy. How long does it take to sim? It genuinely doesn't take that long, honestly. Like genuine continuing. It's a bit longer than some saves. Here's Parma. They're in Serie B, but honestly, it's not. It's quite quick for a 200-year save. The longest part is doing this, where you have to click on clubs because it has to load the history. But general like processing and continuing the save is actually quite quick, which is surprising for a 200-year-old save. I do have a PC. It's an old PC as well, though. So maybe if I get a new PC, it'll be even faster. But I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. Honors. Euro Cup. Oh, no. Serie A? Nope. 3rd place in 22-33. Serie B won it a few times. They've yo-yoed. They've yo-yoed a lot, to be completely fair. They haven't really regained glory, so I feel like it hasn't, but we'll see. Okay, Barrow next. Barrow. There's Barrow. Mate, your PC has got a hamster wheel in it powering it. Don't make fun of my PC. It's an old boy. Oh. In Portugal, there's some curiosity for his future. Some say he'll be heading to sport. Yeah, actually, there was Sporting as well. They had one good season about 230 years. They came third that one time, Parma. It would probably be great for them. So not the best from Parma there. Once we've only got 2 more clubs to look at actually after Barra and Atalanta, so I can actually continue a bit to show you actually what the game is like. Vanarama Conference North at the moment. Holker Street, still the old, very poor stadium condition. Oh no, that's not good. Let's see. Vanarama North. Okay, so they won League 2 once. Fair play. Won the Conference North, FA Trophy, but otherwise they went down to the regional divisions for Barrow. They got to League 1 at one point. Otherwise, it's not gone well for Barrow fans, unfortunately. Atalanta. That's Atalanta. Buffon came back to Parma. Yes, he has actually, hasn't he? In real life, he's gone, and Donnarumma's off to PSG. Madness. What about Western Supermare? We'll have a look at Western Supermare. There's only been one team, non-league team, to win the Premier League, and that was Marine. Hitchin Town also came close. They came second, but only one team I know of, which started the save as a conference team, have won it, and that was Marine. So, yeah. There's been a lot of, I think Hampton and Richmond Borough were in the Premier League recently. They're down to the Championship. It's a swan song. Yeah, probably it's Buffon's last year. End where he started off his career, which is nice, which is really nice for him. It's a miracle that he's still playing this late in his career. I guess he is a keeper, to be fair, but at the same time, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's continue on. We're still loading. Okay. Here is Atalanta. They're currently 20th in Serie A, unfortunately. And maybe if he's a nutcase and Italy want him to come out and win the World Cup. Yeah. Atleti, they haven't changed stadiums. Competitions. Chiellini's 37. Isn't he injured for the Wales game? I think he's injured. Okay. Atalanta have not returned to former glory. 2054, they won the Italian Cup. Otherwise, they've been in the 3rd division and just yo-yoing about. So Atalanta have been terrible. Western Supermare. What? Would it be Supermare? Western Supermare. There's the hyphens. It's so hard to, you can't misspell it at all. Otherwise, everyone just goes off. It doesn't show up. Okay, let's see. It's funny. This stream's average views is going to be in the 100 and stuff. I'm just going to stop streaming for the rest of the month because I've got my to try and get the partner. Doubtful the Wales game. He did about some training. Yeah, fair enough. Well, for Italy, they've already qualified. It doesn't matter, does it? I think it's just for first. Okay, here's Western Supermare. Facilities. Are you in a new stadium? The Woodspring Stadium? No, it's a very poor stadium. Based on that, it doesn't seem like you've probably done much, because if you've got a new stadium, it normally means you've gone up to the Championship or the Prem. So yeah, got to League 2 once. That's about it. Not much there. You won the conference once, won a few Vanarama Souths, FA Trophy won twice. But yeah, okay, here we go. We're actually at Barry at the moment. I don't know if anyone knows we're at Barry, but we'll continue a bit. So we've just finished our game versus Port Talbot. Italy would want to top them group. Yeah, fair enough. But I don't think they need to try fully hard against. I still feel like they'll rotate and rest a few players for the round of 16. Did you? No, I didn't actually. I decided I'd let the Wales national team manage themselves because they never ever offered me the job. I was pissed. I think Hal Robson-Kanu managed the Wales manager at one point. I'll have to check. Meanwhile, England seem to be fucked. To be fair, if England comes second, they can play second of Spain, Sweden, Slovakia, and Poland. So if Spain actually win on the last game versus Slovakia, it might be Sweden. And Sweden, as I can see here, they play terrible football, just as England. It'll be probably the worst game in the world. So, yeah. He requests to be contacted for Euro 2024. Who's that? Is that actually Chiellini wants to be there for the Euro 2024? So it goes quite quick, actually. This it's pretty good. Oh, Saki, no, this is a guy we tried to sign, a Ghanaian centre back, but yeah, Wales. I'll look at them. Look at the managers for Wales. I think Robson Kanu was the manager at one point. It's so long ago at this point. This is like, if I look at the early 2000s, it's generally like 7 years ago for me in real life. So here we go. Chris Coleman was there for 22 years. Louis Thompson, Southall. No, it wasn't. Okay, no. I think, was it Robson? Oh, no, he wasn't there then. No, he's not saved, but no one actually there. I'll show. Let's look at the England managers, maybe. Who was the England managers? But yeah, it does continue quite quickly. So normally, what we do on these streams is we actually continue through and play games. We were playing some games until we got intervened. Here's the managers for England. Here we go. A lot of it'll just be the first ones really, because no one knows any of the new ones because it's just random regens. Like, it's funny, you have actual youth intake players come all the way through, and then retire as a player, go all the way through their staff, and then retire as a staff. This user is so weird. You have 3 or 6 to qualify by now. There's only 3 confirmed. Yeah, well, to be fair, it's most teams do qualify anyway, because it's like the third, only I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 teams go out? Only 8 teams go out of the 32. So Hodgson was manager. He was there for 4 years. Roberto Mancini became the manager. Then Roberto Martinez. Then we had a few regens. Then Simon Grayson. Then Eddie Howe. And then James Tarkowski. Is that actually... Wait. I genuinely think James Tarkowski was a really good manager, honestly. I remember this. This is the player. Remember we were talking about players? Yeah, look at this. He managed Nuneaton, Burton, Bristol Rovers, Newport County, Brentford Wolves, Cardiff, Arsenal, and Northampton. So he where is it? His venture, let's see. Took over Cardiff. Enjoyed a 7-year spell with the Gunners. He won the FA Cup with them. Played with England. He won the Confederations Cup and the Euros. Tarkowski won the Euros. Which is incredible. He won the Premier League with Northampton twice, the FA Cup, Capital One Cup, and the Community Shield. So I remember that's Tarkowski, and it's not the Xavi. It's not the Xavi, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's not the Xavi. And then I think that's it for actual players. Liam Deprez. Yeah, then you've just got loads of random Gavin Whelan. I'll show you. I guess I can show you if we go look at Hall of Fame for nationality, but we want the actual Xavi. Is there any real people here, Jamie? No, these are just regens at this point. Maybe for England, not nationality but nation. England. The year is 2243, and Grealish is still waiting for a start. Lorenzo Insigne, he became a very good manager. He won 6 FA Cups, 4 Community Shields, 4 Premier Leagues, and 2 Capital One Cups with Man United. So that's pretty cool. He was the England manager as well. What? When we missed that? We missed that, obviously. He was in the England manager. He was West Ham and Italy manager. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's very hard to beat Ferguson on the Hall of Fame in England. It's ridiculous. So... What was this? He had a brief spell with Perugia, West Ham. Okay, so during his time with Italy, he won the Nations League, won the European Super Cup. That's appearances. Was he player manager? History. Yeah, he was at Man United, then went to Rubin. Perugia. He lifted the World Cup with Italy and the Euros twice with Italy. Then went to West Ham in England, and then went to and won loads of stuff with Man United. That's just how it is. Apparently, I look at Man United. Maybe that's where you can see the actual former players. Is Man United's managers and stuff. You probably look through the team's managers. That's how you find actual players that played. But there we go. So let's see. Okay. What do we want to do? We want to do. Well, it's loading Man United at the moment. We could probably look at Man United because they haven't actually like been doing very well at the moment. They've done pretty poorly. They had a good period of domination at one point. Oh god, I've clicked on Twitch. Hold on, it's going to start playing stuff, isn't it? Mute. Okay. Here's Man United in the Championship at the moment. In the Championship, we look at their competitions actually. I think they had a player manager at some point. Speaking of Italy, I genuinely think they do have. Yeah, Italy have a very good chance of it. Yeah, they were down in League One for a while. Look at this, League One there. They won a lot though. If we look at managers for Man United, let's see. Okay, so all the way down the bottom. Who was their manager? Louis van Gaal. Louis van Gaal. Wow. So he was there. Villas Boas won the league 3 times with them. Guardiola. Okay. Simeone. Luis Enrique. Gary Bowyer. And Matt Tuchel. Matt Tuchel. Actually, the Matt Tuchel. Look how many people he's managed. Oh my days. Oh my god. He didn't win anything. He won the Premier League with them and then didn't win anything else. Good on Matt Tuchel. There's Insigne. Neil Dempsey. I think that's when we get into youth intake players, basically. Ronnie McDermott, he's very good as well. But yeah. We got Penny Bont next, but I think we're probably going to wind the stream. I need to try and find someone to raid, lads. We need to find someone small to raid, just like Zealand raided me. Can you see? Like, it says one viewer. AC Milan. Who do we like the look of, boys? And boys and girls and everyone else? Because it is 3 a.m. here. I'd like to thank all of you for following and subscribing. If you got Amazon Prime though, free subscription sub. I also have a YouTube if you want to sub to that, and Twitter. It's all the same name. But thank you for all hanging out, especially the ones that stuck around for like 2 or 3 hours since Zealand joined. But we are going to try and raid someone else. Do you put /raid in your own chat? I think we do, don't we? I need to find someone to watch. Football 1860 Munich, Rebuilding United Talk later, the Francis Drake Real Sociedad. Who is this dude? Let's have a look at him. No, you're not talking very much, mate. We need people that talk. Lots. Dulwich Hamlet, season 13, Premier League. Very small fish in a very big lake.
I did get the England job, so I guess I am a world-class manager.
Yeah, let's raid this person. What are they called? Non-legit camper. That's what they're called. So, what you do apparently, mate, it's very late. I have to go to sleep. Great stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you. So, what do? You type in /raid followed by their thing. So if I type in /raid and then their channel, we can all go raid. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Let's have a look. Let's type that chat. There we go. 4 viewers, 8 viewers. We're all going to start raiding, boys. Yeah, we're going straight in. Everyone, go raid this person. Thank you for watching, lads. Okay, thank you for watching. We're going to be back Tuesday, so if you want to join back in. We'll be back for more of this and actually playing some more games. But otherwise, have a good one. Let's go raid this non-legit camper. Let's go raid. Let's see. Okay.
Yay! Thank you for the raid, bro. Holy shit. You're joining us in our first Prem game. We're not doing too hot. We need to press center backs harder